from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available, where your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nithyananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतली संपुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहु निफनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Nithya Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, As you keep one hand down and the other one raised up, gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलोपृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. As you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Badrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide. Then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back, if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
तमे वेशक उगठाने दो वो हाथ भगवी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye, as you visualize yourself as a peacock, and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parashvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीति जागी.
Now, step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमच्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमच्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिल लाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो बगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
कुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भ मूलद्वारणी चैदे.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Secunadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्
Now, slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramamashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ustrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरो बहुकरौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जुगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटक हाथस्योपक ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra, relax, completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणदाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
दावा भगगी भगदली पुनि एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी भगदली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Viravaja in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghodasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका चोयी वाही विदिजो कीजे सोयी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels. As you rest your chin on the palms, gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्धुम्रे तजेत वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूरव विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो भगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो भगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ भगों बीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel as you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha.
वामजङ्गभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground. As you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि.
Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य निष्ठिकापटेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space and Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गभरतचिनटाने वामहस्तभिष्टिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयि.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तोबू भगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा वग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three wanders, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandhan.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी तचुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels. As you insert your hands below the legs, keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतारवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now, with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
Now
roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana. The next asana is Yoga Nidra Asana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana. The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Atma Rama Asana Pratama Sudhosove.
The next asana.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nityanam, all of you. Nityanam. Welcome to today's day 15 of Paramashivoham Level 1. We just finished 108 asana sequence, Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Take a moment and share the experience of yoga that you had today, any breakthrough that you had through the yoga. And meanwhile, as you are sharing, let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We'll be entering into the Sastra Mana now, but you can get ready with the blindfold or the piece of cloth with you. So the Sastra Mana for manifesting the powers of third eye goes as कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो धार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So now let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. We'll be seeing picture blindfolded through the third eye, the power of third eye.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch. Let's take a moment and just unclutch from any thoughts, any emotions, any negative feelings, negative thoughts, any thoughts of impossibility. Let us just unclutch from everything the mind throws at you. Anything that gets in the way to being in restful awareness. Again and again, let us remember every time your mind throws a thought at you, let us just unclutch, just become a witness. And don't get involved in it, don't get entangled in it, just be a witness and unclutch. Now, let us move our awareness to the inner space, to our inner space, which is just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. And let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. So just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. Now let's just take a moment and feel Swamiji in our inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, and his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace in our inner space. Feel his energy just flowing throughout our entire body, reaching out to every part of our body. Every cell feeling rejuvenated, energized by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Whether you know it or not, recognize it or not, want it or not, we are all one. We are in oneness. In oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with Paramashiva. So just take a moment and feel this space of oneness. Now let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just gently, just like you would be looking at a flower. So look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, create a connection to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel this energy in your third eye, in your Ajna chakra, just between your eyebrows. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and you can open your eyes. And from this space of oneness, let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you? Please go ahead. And remember, any doubt that you have, any self-doubt that you have, any that turns into self-hatred, any self-hatred that you have becomes self-denial. Ultimately, you lose confidence over life, you give up on yourself, you give up on life itself, and you give up on others. The moment you start manifesting the powers again and again, you grow oneness in you. And the moment you grow oneness, your self-doubt reduces, you drastically reduce it, and finally you enter in the space of that pure, uncluttered space. Yes, Claudia shares, I saw buildings and sky. Yes, thank you for sharing. Yes, just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharings from others as well.
We have Yang Yan Hong that shares, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, and green grassland. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And also welcoming Ma Amrita Vandini. Yes, Nityananda Ma, welcome.
And Ma Gyan Rudata, also welcome. And also Ma Yang Han Nam. Yes, welcome. All right. So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting you the image that we had shown before. Yes. So this is the image. You see a lot of flowers here and sun shining bright, kind of yellowish rays. The cloud itself, the sky itself is yellowish. And it's filled with flowers with pinkish color, pink, even yellow. And yes,
Yes, so we have sharing Klaus Ayat says, I saw buildings and sky. We definitely have the sky. No buildings though, but we do have the sky. Yes, so thank you, Ayat, and congratulations for manifesting.
And Ma Yang Han Yong Hong says, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, green grassland. So definitely we have the green plants. All the stems are green, some yellow flowers. We do have yellow flowers, yes. Out of so many pink flowers, we have yellow flowers. We have the ground itself. We can't see the ground though, but the grassland would be, because it's filled with plants, so will be green. Yes. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing and manifesting, and congratulations to all of you. All right. So with this, let's move to the second round of this power manifestation.
Yes, so let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us put on the eyebands. And let us just unclutch from anything the mind is throwing at us. Any issues, any worries. Any thoughts that come to the mind, let us just unclutch, just be a witness. So we unclutch by being a witness, not getting involved in the thoughts. Anything the mind throws at us, any thoughts, emotions, worries, anything like that. We just again unclutch, again and again, coming to a space of restful awareness. Now let us move our attention to our inner space, and let us invoke Swamiji in the inner space, in the Ananda Gandha region. Ananda Gandha. It is just below the heart center. So the heart center is located in the center of your chest. Just below that is the Ananda Gandha. It is the inner space, our inner space. So let us just remember Swamiji in our inner space. And once again, let us feel his love, compassion, infinite grace, infinite wisdom in our inner space. Let's feel his energy flowing throughout our entire body. Just consciously push that energy to every corner of your being. And just take a moment and enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, and through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection. And as we do so, we feel the energy in our third eye, in the Anya chakra, the area between the eyebrows. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. Now, let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we displayed for you in this second round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision? So yes, requesting all participants, please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what image did we display for you in this round of manifestation? So we have Ma Yang Yan Hong that shares, I see pink morning glow color, and yellow, blue, and white. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so let us move on to the verification stage. So yes, this was the image that we displayed for you. It is a beautiful image. It looks like close to being a sunset. There's heavy cover of clouds, heavy cloud cover. We can see the sea or the ocean in the background. You can see the sun just lighting up those clouds, looking like the clouds are on fire. We have some tall palm trees and some smaller palm trees around. We see what looks like a fence, or perhaps a pathway, gray in color. We see some buildings in the far distance on the right-hand side. And yes. All right, so let us have a look. So Ma Yang Yan Hong shared, I see pink blue. So we do have, because it looks like a sunset, we do have that pink blue type look. When you have the sea and the clouds in the far distance, the horizon meeting up. Morning glow, so we have, I think it's sunset, but we do have that glow color, and yellow, blue, and white. We have yellow, we have the white in the sky, and blue as well in the sky as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing mine. Congratulations for manifesting this power of third eye vision.
All right, so with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. And today we have the theme for your path to euphoria. And the deity is Lingodhva. Now, which will be gracing us as Lingodhva. So, Lingodhva is the time shaft, the eternal time shaft that happened, that the shaft of light which is eternal. And there's a story behind it that when Shiva emerged from this as a time shaft, as a light shaft, where there was no end or beginning. Brahma and Vishnu were actually went on finding the end and the beginning of this light shaft. Brahma went up and he was just going, but he was not able to find the beginning. But he saw somewhere a flower, and he convinced a flower to be a witness that he has actually seen the beginning of this light shaft. So at the same time, when Vishnu was going down, he realized that he is not able to find the end of this light shaft. Both of them returned and asked Mahadeva and told Mahadeva that Brahma told that I have found the beginning and I have an eyewitness which is a flower. Vishnu was very transparent. He knew that he didn't find and he told that he was not able to find. So Mahadeva, he was pleased with Vishnu that he was truth about his finding, but he was very furious at Brahma that because of his ego, he was not accepting that he was not able to find the beginning. He cursed Brahma that he will not be worshipped in any of the temples. And now he doesn't have, and he cut his Brahma doesn't have any temples in anywhere. And so this is the story of the time shaft, the light shaft which is eternal. Mahadeva himself is eternal. That happened as Lingod Bhava. So now we'll be entering into the theme itself. Swamiji will be revealing on how the mind is an action. Let's understand that mind, as Swamiji says, that body is a gross energy, mind is a subtle energy. And beautifully, as Swamiji will be guiding us through this session through the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, where Patanjali says, yoga is cessation of mind. Just as we walk, and we can stop, we can rest, we can stop. As we move our hands, and we can stop our movement. Just like that, mind is an action. We can stop anytime we want. And mind is just one part of the brain. So we'll be guided by Swamiji himself, as Swamiji reveals on this topic of mind is an action. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation.
The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. The translation is, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object, mind is not a thing, it is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am put this question. I can say this is a frequently asked question, most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action, you know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what you do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what you do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it, that's all. But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things, I have tried many times, my experience is equal to your age. Now people come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, it is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing. Please understand, it is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop, that's all. We say no, 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 we try, and after some time it comes back. Be very clear, now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it, that is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity. Look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, 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 mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts. It will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything. Understand the simple thing. Mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment, it is my action. Let me stop, that's all. Now mind says, no, no, no. It is not that simple. I have tried many years. See, even now I am stopping, it is not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement, I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have that click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yogaha chittavritti nirodhaha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask, because you know by sitting you stopped walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. The same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully, and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, he told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want, I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If you are mind, is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required, it is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths, I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I am done with the whole day. Let me relax. If you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the kick, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem, only I had this problem. So we create an idea, I had abusive childhood, I had this, I had that. I did not have this when I was young, I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging, there is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now, you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the click the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I'm traveling all over the world. First 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live, that's all. Remember this one click. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck, there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and that guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy was sitting on the donkey. He stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I'll make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching, that's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying. Stotra from Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, you will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He's a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is a book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, the another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay. Nithyananda, all of you. So, in this first session where Swamiji beautifully revealed, mind is an action. If you want, use it. If you don't want, just stop it. So, this starts from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. The first sutra is Yoga Atha Yoganusasanam. Means you are qualified for yoga if you are disciplined in yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, and that is it. But if you need next step, then the second sutra comes, which is Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Means yoga is cessation of mind. Some says very clearly that mind is an action. Just as we walk, and when we want, we can stop it. Just as we move our hands, when we want, we can stop it. Just like that, when we want, we can use mind, and when we don't want, we can rest. And Swamiji reveals very beautifully one thing, that mind is one action of our brain. Just like with hand, we can do so many things. We can move our hand, we can eat with the hand. Just like that, mind is one action of our brain. We can use it whenever we want. That action, a part of the brain. So Swami said that when we can live without this, without or independent of the mind, then we are living enlightenment. So as this mind is a part of our brain, is one action. If we can live without this mind, independent of this mind, we are living enlightenment. Now to get this, to get the second sutra, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, mind is an action. Some say there are three kinds of people. First 33%, the moment they hear this sutra or the click, they get a click, they get an understanding, and that's it. They are established in yoga. Second 33%, they need little convincing. Powerful cognitions, meditation, kriyas, and next 33%, someone says, I don't know what to do. But Patanjali has solutions for all, even the last 33%. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on the mind is an action.
Yes. So this internalization exercise on mind is an action. The first thing is understanding that your problems are neither permanent nor impermanent. So we need to understand this. We need to get to clear this in our mind, to have this powerful cognition. The first thing we need to understand: our problems are neither permanent nor impermanent. Our understanding about the problems are just not right. So did you imagine that the problem of which you were thinking in the morning, in the early morning, contemplating, will leave your inner space? So did you imagine that you would leave your inner space? Your idea about love, your idea about pain, your idea about attention, your idea about fear, about worry, about greed, all these ideas, all these are just floating around. They're just ideas, simply floating. They're not clearly rooted or hooked or grounded. They are just floating. So again, they're not as permanent as you think. They're not as impermanent as you think. But our understanding of our problems, of these problems, are just not real. And just not good enough.
To understand the key, first key you need to understand, first truth you need to understand, your problems are not as you think. They are neither permanent nor impermanent as you think. If you think they are impermanent, they are not impermanent as you think. If you think they are permanent, they are not permanent as you think. Your ideas about your problems are not right. So it's our ideas about the permanent or impermanent or any problems is not right. This is where we are stressing. Now, let's enter into the internalization exercise. You can have the pen and paper with you ready. To start with this internalization exercise, it is important to have the internalization exercise noted down. First step is pen down at least 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on very simple problems and you forgot the important problems. All right. So there are 2 steps. First will be entering into the first step. Again, pen down at least 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on very simple problems and you forgot the important problems of your life. So let's take a moment and enter into this internalization exercise. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Now, let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation. Let
Let us now move on to step number 2. And let's look back into each one of these incidents that you've just penned down and analyze how you got caught into the small things and totally forgot about the big things happening in life. Where you pen down all the incidents where you got focused, you lost focus and concentrated on the simple problems instead of on the big ticket items, the big important problems. You totally forgot about the important problems. Now let us look back at these incidents and understand, analyze how this happened. How did you get caught into these small things? So let us continue.
Yes, after this intra-existing exercise where you have looked into each of your incidents and analyzed how you got up or got caught up in small things and totally forgot the big happenings in life. Now we'll be entering into the remote scanning, the power of remote scanning. So before we enter, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of remote vision. And the Sas Pramana goes as, this is from Vigyan Bhairatantra, Sutra 92, Dharma 69. व्योमकां साम् आत्मानं ध्यायेत् दिग्भिर् अनावृतं निराश्रया शक्तिः स्वरूपं दृश्यते तदा. Translation of this verse goes as, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on one's self in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitta Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. Yes. So, in this round, we'll be scanning, all of you will be scanning few items that we have in front of us.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Last to me, remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. Let us feel his love, his compassion, his infinite grace, this showering upon us. Let us feel his energy flowing throughout our entire body, reaching out to every corner of our bodies. And let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Kanda. Just take a moment. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection. Let us take a moment and feel this connection, feel the energy in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. From this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of remote vision, scanning the color of the items in front of the acharyas. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us your power manifestation. How did you go? What are the color of the items in front of us? Please just take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. What are the colors of the objects in front of us? Please go ahead. And we also welcome Ma Xiaoxin Zhang, welcome Ma Nityananda, and also Ma Kaylee Wang. So welcome Ma Kaylee Wang Nityananda, and Ma Shu Wei Ping. So welcome Nityananda to all, and welcome to this day 15 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program.
And we have a sharing from class here. She says white, blue, gold, and black. All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing. So requesting all our participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, so requesting Ma Jnana Priyananda, Ma Maha Jnana Pradaka, Ma Jakshi Zhang, Ma Kelly Wang, and Ma Xu Waiting. If you took part in this power manifestation, just take a moment to share with us. And also requesting all participants that are following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube chat as well. All right, so let's move to the verification stage. So what do we have in front of us?
We have few items which we can display, which is one is the notebook that we have, and you can see there are colors white, black, red, and yes, even blue. So even the page has little green lines in that. So yes, and we have here pen with dark blue color, and ink is black. Yes.
And we also have, of course, the table that we are using, which is a yellow gold color. So yes, so well done, Klausa. Congratulations for manifesting this power.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be on the conscious access to superconscious happening. Someone says very beautifully that superconscious happening is constantly happening. It is we who are we should get in touch with that. The moment we get in touch with that, we know that we get the access to that superconscious happening. So when we are conscious, we get, when we are in consciousness and we are in touch with that superconscious happening, then we have the conscious access to that superconscious happening. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. You can sit with your head and spine in straight line as we enter into this revelation.
When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts, leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is a yoga. Then in the deep sleep you don't have a thoughts, but that is not yoga. In the deep sleep you don't have thoughts, but that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodha. The different formations taken by the mind, if it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tata drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here Patanjali says then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe vasthanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, nearby village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villages roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again he fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save. Is there anybody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, that is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the third son came. I said, no, don't worry, father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again. He wiped the tears. Oh God, everything is okay. Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns. Thought patterns. That plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another one beautiful story in Zen. It's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? If somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying? People say, I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There is a beautiful story, Zen story. There was a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki says, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious leela, conscious play happening around him. I'll miss him. I'll miss it. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening. Accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. That disciple is asking, then have you taught this tatada, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside, the situation. Accepting the situation. Surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to tathata, what is. Surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. it can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept this situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience based, but not conscious based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on Tathata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea. If I accept the situation in the outer world, immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. You have then it means what? Then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. Same way I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely you accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see, you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And external acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra, amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize the sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God, where is he residing, how is he going, how is he sitting, how is he traveling. No. He says, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is on spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God, he is bothered about the surrendering, that quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender, that's all. As a tool to surrender. As an object to surrender. That's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility. Even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering or claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God! Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much. by the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all your conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I will do. Whatever you say, I will do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1001 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others, then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns, all these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, means cessation of mind. Able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it. It's what he calls Yogaha. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside. of all the modifications of the mind.
Yes. So, Swami says again, yoga chitta vritti nirodha, taking responsibility for your action. Even when you walk, because you wanted it, your walk. But if you blame others for your walking, you will walk till you die. And if you are speaking, and same way, if you are speaking, if you are thinking, and you think if because you are thinking because of others, you will think till you die. The moment you take up the responsibility on total responsibility on yourself, only then when you realize you are responsible, you take responsibility for your actions, then this sutra, yoga chitta vritti nirodha, can happen in you, which is the cessation of mind. Yoga is cessation of mind. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the meditation technique. And in this meditation technique, this is the technique to gain the mastery over your mind through meditation. So as we know, now you're listening and you know the mind is running. And Swami says very beautifully, all the experiences that you have, it is from the patterns. It is from the patterns that you have. All the experience that you have, any actions you take, it is from the patterns. So how to get rid of, or how to enter into the zone of no thinking, or as the Patanjali says, yoga chitta vritti nirodha. Yoga is cessation of mind. So we'll be entering into a meditation technique to have mastery over the mind. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this meditation.
Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply be in samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking, perfectly all right, thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. You know, you are thinking, so just relax, stop. Or if you want to continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear, you are thinking. Close your eyes.
Just sit, remembering you can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with this simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to, if you want to think, think. If you want to stop, stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes. With this one truth, let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Internalize this one truth very strongly, continuously. Internalize this one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So after this meditation, it's time that we move on to the power manifestation. And today, as we're doing the power of remote vision. So in this round, we'll be sketching the details of the image that we have in front of us. So we'll be constantly we'll be looking at the picture. Have a scan through your third eye all the details of the picture.
So let us now sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a moment and unclutch from everything. Unclutch from the outside world. Unclutch from everything inside as well. Every thought, emotion, worry, discontentment. Let us just drop everything. Just become a witness and unclutch. Let us move our gaze to the inner space, our inner space, the Ananda Khanda, which is just below the heart center. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So just remembering Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. So let us just feel Swamiji's love, His compassion, His infinite grace in our inner space. Let us feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout our entire body. Just take a moment and feel that energy reaching every corner of your body, every cell in your body, feeling alive, feeling rejuvenated. Just feel how wonderful this feels. Being in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Be in oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that. Let us send Swamiji our gratitude for being in our lives, for guiding us from darkness onto light. And let us continuously unclutch. You are one with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, and through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, feel the connection, feel the energy build up in your third eye. As your third eye, your Anya chakra, is being awakened and activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It's from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. The image that we are looking at. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now slowly you can relax and you can open your eyes and start to sketch and share whatever was revealed to you as we were looking at the image. Every detail, or even you saw the colors, or even some one part of the picture, you can share that as well. Take a moment and go ahead. All right. So we'll be projecting what picture we have been actually looking at. All right, we have God here who says, I saw meadows, breeze, and sun. All right, thank you, Aya, for sharing.
All right, so let us display the image. So if you're still sharing, so requesting all participants, please make sure that you do share. So Ma Chu Wei Bing, Ma Kelly Wang, Ma Nyara Pradata, and of course Ma Agamapia. And welcome, Ma Agamapia, welcome to the program. If you have taken, so if the participants have taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us. Meanwhile, let us go to the verification stage. We'll be displaying the image that we were looking at. So just in a moment. So apologies for the technical glitch. Yes, so this is the image of the London Bridge. The London Bridge. So we can see the sky, mostly cloudy. You can see the white clouds, but through the white clouds, you can see the blue sky above. You can see the sun shining in the distance on the left-hand side, and you can see some other buildings in the background, and of course the water, the Thames River in the foreground, and with a nice London Bridge over the Thames River. So yes. So Klaus I was saying, I saw meadow, bees, and the sun. So we definitely have the sun. So yes, thank you very much for sharing on.
All right, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And the next session is going to be on be established on your nature. So as we have been going through how Swami says that mind is an action, just stop it. And Patanjali Yoga Sutras, which says Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Cessation of mind is yoga. When you are in yoga, you are in your true nature. So how to, Swami says, the moment you are in action, any action, the mind is an action. When you think that how to stop it, when you're not able to stop it, then the next sutras comes. So with this, the next session comes to be how to be established in your nature. So this will be including the meditation technique for us to, as I says, that meditation kriyas are the ways to establish yourself in the space where you can be in that unclutched space where the yoga chitta vriddhi nirodha can happen in you. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji. And of course, this is going to be from the Yoga Sutras, Patanjali Yoga Sutras. And Swami says Patanjali is the greatest master. He has technique for 33%, those who are ready for the click to happen. Those who are just ready. For them, just simple sutra is enough. And they are in that space. Another 33%, they need convincing. And another 3%, Patanjali has even for them, techniques for them as well. So let's enter into this meditation, this revelation by Swamiji. It will be including the meditation. So have the listening space, and also because it's a meditation, revelation followed by meditation, make sure that you are in a space you can actually perform the meditation. All right, so let's get into this revelation.
Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. But Patanjali says Swarupe. Nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. It doesn't say our deluded state as nature. Usually, when we talk or think or anyway, anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here, Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist, straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here. There is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult. Because in enlightenment, you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, the 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click. Just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first three sutras. He is trying to give the click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these three sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything he completes in these three sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think the Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. You are second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step he is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First three sutras is like a master, straight Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say He is little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions, amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. And not a single extra word, nothing, straight, he is saying tuck, 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 tuck. Now I understand, first he is trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click, who experience that now, ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he is trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he is straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There he is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Save 60%. He has all kinds of boats when he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Harry, I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization, not just with enlightenment science. The aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed, something like 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before, something like 8,000 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed this science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about that truth. You will have total understanding in that direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It is just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, if you are a thoughtless zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness. That is what Patanjali calls samyama. Restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, he can say, he would have read the button play, here fast forward and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. So they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, you will just only create a sound wave. I have seen that result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, you will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. He will take, if you want to break a stone, he will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Vastanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi sarubhyam itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he is talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years, I am practicing 10 years. I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand. You need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, if you stand up, yes, it is, then you are done. The click has happened, you don't need anything further. Leave the truth. That's all. If you add that click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this Swami is there, after all let me know about this, nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, it's perfectly alright. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, alright, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching, an identification with thought patterns. I can see a big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what he would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra, when he is entering into the fourth sutra. All right, these guys are not understanding, let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state and all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched to thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, all the ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas, please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. When I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, there is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this, I had that. If you had no problem, you try to build. Even if you did not have any problem, you say, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. Not true, because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify, I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? No, I had. You verify with those symptoms, and those symptoms are also written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you add once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing, you have one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have that. And you have created a disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them, you need to go to the past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand, it doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But we are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you have carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, the psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priests, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I'm alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry, or they might have read about many theories, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing, it is an action. You can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. Anything else, when I say anything else, I mean anything else. Any idea thought to you? No, you carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, it got healed, I have already healed you, and I can tell all these things. And these guys are now started talking about past life wounds. I have to go into past life regression, 10, 12 lives, and release those karmas, release those wounds. Oh God. Now the madness has gone to the extreme. Nothing can be done. Now what to do? If I talk in my own language, then the disconnection happens. I can't help them. Then I have to come down. That's what Patanjali is doing. First he says, your mind is an action, subtle action which you are doing. If you want, you can stop, just relax. Actually he wants to complete with this and get up and go. He says, Yoga Sutras are over, let's go. You also enjoy, let me also have vacation. But these guys are not able to relate. The second 33 is sitting, looking like this. The third 33 is making fun. See, I told you guys, don't go there. He doesn't know anything. The moment I saw his photograph looking so young, I know he doesn't know much. And you are going there and sitting in front of him, wasting your time. The third 33 is making fun. Second 33 is not making fun, but unable to connect. Sitting. Now Patanjali comes down and says, all right. Anyhow, at least let the connection not be disconnected. Let the connection not be disturbed. See, that is the ultimate thing a man can have. Feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that. But for no reason, that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master. But for no reason, that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend, all right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. Nothing, people who are around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. For nothing I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do? So Patanjali is here bending, all right, what to do? Till that state is reached, he makes a statement, I can say, he is compromised. He is compromised. Because there is no such thing as till that state is reached. The word till that state is reached is a lie. It's a pure lie. There is no such thing. You are in that state now. Please understand. You are in that state now. Nothing else is required. The moment he says till that state is reached, he is talking to the second 33. He is talking to the second 33. Now the second 33 feels very comfortable. Yes. Yesterday I was telling you a story. One guy was going on a donkey with a goat. 3 thieves came. One said, I will steal the goat. Other said, I will steal the donkey. Third one said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. Patanjali is the third level thief. He will steal the very things which you think you have. He will go to the core and leave you in nirvana. Means the ultimate freedom. It's not an ordinary teacher. See, the thief who is stealing the goat is teaching you renunciation, just taking away your property. The thief is taking your donkey, is just taking away your prestige, power, position. He is taking away your ego, the ahankar, the outside ego. The thief who can steal your clothes, only he is taking away your mamakar, very root of your ego. Patanjali is that kind of a teacher. He is the third kind of thief who can take away your very clothes, who can take away anything, any ignorance you have. But now he is slowly compromising. He says, all right, when you are not ready to come to that level, let me talk to you from your level. He says, till that state is reached, I can say, I'm just seeing the word, itaratra, till that state is reached. If he has not uttered this word, till that state is reached, he would have been a pure master, but would have never known to the world. Because the second 33 and third 33, only they consist of the whole world. The first 33 will be in silence. They will have the click. For them to have a click, even the first statement is not required. They are waiting. Just seeing the master is enough. Something will happen inside them. They know they are in yoga. They know the yoga has happened. But he has to talk to people. So he is talking to the second 33 and third 33%. Till that state is reached, there is clutching, unidentification with thought patterns. He is agreeing to you. In the first 3 statements, he is straight away telling the truth. In the 4th sutra, he says, all right, as you say, till that state is reached, there is clutching to the thoughts, identifications and thought patterns.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So Swamiji says very beautifully, there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing, there is no such thing as suffering. All things, then Swami says, and there is no such thing as past life healing, past life regression, because these doesn't exist in your inner space. But when somebody approaches Swamiji saying that I have these things, Swami says, all right, let us heal. So this whole thing starts to be Even the Patanjali Sutras start from the space when somebody feels that they have suffering, when they are not established in their true nature. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. So powerful cognition, just like water is your action, yes. So just like walking or talking is your action, mind is also an action. When you can stop walking or talking, then why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment. It is my action. Let me stop. That's all. Mind is not a thing, it is an action. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls the living enlightenment. So let's take a moment and reflect in this powerful cognition that mind is not a thing, mind is an action. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is the living enlightenment. So with this powerful cognition, decide this moment that is my action. Let me stop it. That's all. So let's take a moment and just decide.
If you can
Yes, Nityan, all of you. So after this declaration, to deciding that this moment, it is my action, let me stop it. That's all. That's where the Patanjali Yoga Sutras Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha ends. After that, no need to go to the next sutra. But again, Swami says, if that is not all, then go to the next sutra. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to a kriya today. And today we have the kriya to recover from the illness. So rapid recovery from the illness care. So this kriya will be directly guided by Swamiji. Kriyas, all the 100 kriyas that Swamiji has given are personally experimented by Swamiji himself on his body, and then he's gifting us to the whole world. All right, so let's enter into this kriya for rapid recovery from the illness.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can, and exhale slowly. Do this 10 times, not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. Do the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening. You will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful Kriya that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken us through, the Kriya for rapid recovery from illness. So I hope you noted down all the steps, all the asanas, and basically all the steps that need to be followed every time you have a illness. In order to have this rapid recovery from illness, please make sure that you practice this Kriya. Next, we'll be moving on the next segment in our program, which is power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is remote vision. So once again, we will ask the participants yourselves to scan what the acharyas themselves have in front of us. So the objects and the color of the objects that we have in front of us. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes. And close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. His love and compassion is filling your whole body. The whole energy, the whole system is getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Every cell in your body is getting that energy. Now, slowly bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angyan Chakra, the area between your two eyebrows. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Remove all the self-doubts you have, all the confusions that you have, all delusions that you have. You are Nithyananda Paramashivaham. Be in absolute unclutching. Unclutch from every single thought. Unclutch from all the worries. Unclutch from all the pains. Go on unclutching. Now, from this pure space of oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As keep vibrating this intense Mahavakya with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's manifest this power. Strongly declare to reveal as you do the remote vision. Ask Swami to reveal all the, as you scan, the colors of the items which are in front of us. Acharya. So let's go ahead. Let's manifest this power of remote vision.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So take a moment and tell us what are the objects and the color of the objects that we have in front of us. So we have in front of us a number of objects for this power manifestation.
So let us know what colors were revealed to you as you scanned these objects. We already have Claus here who has shared us green, red, yellow, and blue. Yes. All right. Thank you for
Thank you
sharing.
for sharing.
And all other persons, Ma, Kali Wang, Joe Weeping, John Han, please switch on your cameras and let us know if you have taken part in the power manifestation. You can share your revelations.
Yes, Ma Agamapriya shares brown, green, and white. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, requesting all participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed. What do we have in front of us? What objects, what color of the objects? So shortly we'll be moving on to the verification stage.
Yes, one by one we'll be showing you the objects which we have in front of us for this power manifestation.
All right, so let us have a grand review. So in front of us, we have a pen or texture that is black and a stripe of red, some white, red, yellow colors on it as well, and some green.
And the next item that we have is you can see the scale, small scale. Yeah, ruler. You can see the text is in black in color. The color itself is transparent. Yes. Yes.
Next, we have a pencil. A pencil, so red and black stripes, and a gray tip. And we have also a little bit of white on the bottom there. So yes.
Next, we have a screwdriver with the color red and orange, yellow, and even the black. There's a text with black, and even this tip is black. Yes. And we have a pen with blue color, dark blue, and the ink is purple. Ink is black. All right. So Claudia says red, green, yellow, and blue. So yes, we have red, we have yellow, and we have blue.
And we have some shades of green on this text as well, but very light, but it's still there.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you for sharing that, and congratulations for manifesting. We also have Ma Agamapriya that says brown, green, and white. So we definitely have white, and we have a little bit of green as well. Brown, we have maybe this could be a very light brown for the pencil itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes. So with this, we have successfully manifested this power, the power of remote vision. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the right knowledge and wrong knowledge. So I say very beautifully, having the right knowledge is important to have the life, to live the liberated cognition. So as you enter into this revelation by Swamiji, you can also have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, to write down the powerful clicks, powerful understanding that you receive from this revelation. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. Have the listening. Let's begin.
Now let us start how to clean that state, how to remove the clutching with your thought patterns, how to remove the identification with your thought patterns. He is talking in the second 33, in the next language. Now starts all the theories, philosophies, are different ideas. The Sutra 5, Vriddaya Panchataya Klista Klishtaha. It's a wonderful sutra. Vriddaya Panchataya Taya Klishta Klishtaha. Let me translate. The modifications of the mind are 5. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. They can be source of suffering or joy. He says, now he is coming to theories. He says, the mental pattern is 5-fold. The modifications of the mind are 5. The 5-fold thought patterns result in the alteration of anguish or of non-anguish, suffering or peace. Is coming down, is expressing a little different theory. He says, mind consists of 5-fold thought patterns. Now he's agreeing to your level. But when you say, no, this is there, that is there, clean it. Many times people come to me and say, Swamiji, I have all these problems, which meditation I should practice? I tell them, you yourself are diagnosed or you want me to diagnose you? Very rarely people surrendering. No, Swamiji, you diagnose and tell me what should I do. Then I tell them, you are on the right track. If you yourself are diagnosed, then nothing can be done. Even if I say this problem doesn't exist, please just come out. The simple technique is enough. You say, no, you don't know, only I know. Only I know. Big problem. And they have a set of ideas. They say, no, I have this problem, I have that problem, I have that problem, I have that problem. You don't know. Few years ago, I used to have outbursts. Now it is not there regularly, but once in a while I get how they develop theories. And very difficult. The most difficult thing in the path of enlightenment is making the person trust that he is qualified for enlightenment. Nothing else is so difficult. Making him renounce the wealth, renounce the name and fame, renounce the power, prestige, all these things are not big job at all, because that gives so much of torture. Naturally people renounce. Naturally people throw that. That is not a big problem at all. All you need is making them understand. They renounce, they throw it away. Anything is very easy. The very difficult thing is making them understand they are qualified for experience. They are qualified for truth. That is the worst thing. Somehow you get into the mood, no way, at least not in this life. At least not in this life. We have an idea of weird ideas about sin, karma, wounds, engrams, very weird ideas, very primitive ideas about all these things. So with all that ideas, we continue to suffer. We create constant struggle. Now, Patanjali says, all right, at least let me try to balance. Let me take care that feeling connection doesn't get disturbed, dropped. So if the feeling connection is there, at least I can lift that guy tomorrow. At least tomorrow, day after tomorrow, he can be lifted. If the feeling connection is also missing, he can never be lifted. It's like throw a rope. If you don't come up, at least I come down, holding on, waiting the rope, holding the rope, waiting for you. So Patanjali is doing that job. He agrees, yes, the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Please understand, just because he is uttering these words, don't think it is truth. He is just compromising. He is compromising. Even now, if I am given a choice, if I am allowed to say, I'll say he is compromising. He is just telling you, okay, what can be done? At least listen to this. At least listen to this. I can say the second level teaching. The second level teaching, see, the mass is always mediocre. They can't straight away catch the truth. They need more words, beating around the bush. Then they think, oh, yes. People I have seen always, if the book is too big, they think this is very valuable. It's very valuable. Even in our own gallery I have seen, the big book sells. The small books, straight away I give you simple truths. People, no. This book, yes, looks like message of Swamiji. I can read forever. When you have a lot of material, your ego feels satisfied. And you feel you achieved something. You achieved something and you got something worthy for your money. No, really, that's what you feel. That is what here Patanjali is trying to do. The fivefold thought patterns, the modifications of the mind are five. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. That's a beautiful incident with Bernard Shaw. He wrote a book of 100 pages. Somebody asked him, what happened? Just 100 pages. He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have reduced it. I would have written only 40 pages or 30 pages. I don't have time. Please understand the paradox. He says, I don't have time, that is why I wrote 100 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. I would have reduced, refined. Only when you don't have that much of patience, time or energy, you go on elaborating. I know Patanjali had intelligence, no doubt, but the disciples did not have intelligence. The disciples, I know what would have been the scene when Patanjali says, mind is not a thing, it is an action, just stop it. You would have been about to get up. And disciples said, no, that is not a thing. I have tried many years. I have been with some other gurus, some other teachers, some other masters. I have been to this class, that class, this, that. Then Patanjali says, all right, you would have sat back, started the next session. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Then people, yes, now he talks. See? Now we are able to connect. Five different things happening inside, the result in the alteration of, which results in the alteration of suffering or joy. He is trying to give you more words. Let me tell you an honest truth. All the answers are only diverting you from the question. never attending the question, including the answers I give. It's only diverting me from the question, because no question can be answered. There's no question which can be answered. For example, you ask, what is worry? I say, the continuous thoughts which goes on inside you, the inner chatter is worry. What have you understood? At least I have not understood. When you have more words, now you are tired to think further. You act, yes, I understood. Relax. Let's go to the next subject. Otherwise, what do you know about that continuous thoughts or inner chattering which is disturbing? All these are different words. When familiar words are uttered, to explain unfamiliar words, you understand that as an answer. That's all. When I utter some familiar words, which you think you know already, as a response to the question of the unfamiliar words, which you think you don't know, you think I answered your question. That's all. Otherwise, there is no question which can be answered. There is no question, no answer. Both are game. You act as if you are asking. I am acting as if I am answering. Just both of us are enjoying our company. That's all. Each other's company. Nothing else. Then directly we can enjoy. Why this game? That is the truth. That is a real truth. Without knowing this truth, we are continuously playing the game. We are going on playing. When you know this game, you realize we don't need this game and start sitting in silence, just in the presence. Till then, the game has to happen continuously. It has to go on and on and on. Asking questions, answers, and different questions. Actually, any answer will create further 10 questions. Answering is a technique of creating a continuous job. See, understand, whenever I answer questions, I am creating continuous questions so that I will have job security. That's what is happening. Any answer will create more questions in you. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the nature of words. Whenever words are used, this is the way it will happen. It will be happening. So, Patanjali starts the next level teaching. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Then immediately you accept, yes, see, I have suffering and joy. He also agrees. I think I can listen to him. He is an intelligent guy. Now a bridge is created. A kind of bridge. Feeling connection is created. He knows about my suffering. If he straight away tells, mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop it. You think, no, he doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about you. You think he is not sympathizing with you. You are not. See, we don't want best things. We want things with which we can relate. That's all. Please understand, actually in our life, we don't want best things, whether it is a relationship or things or anything. Don't think you have desire for best thing. No. You have desire only to things with which you can relate. That's all. You want to be very comfortable with your mental setup. It is not that you want only best things. If you want only best things, naturally the moment you see the master, you will drop everything and go behind him. One side you have the desire, then you understand, no, let me have the things with which I can relate. I can fight, or I can resist. I can love, I can fight, I can play. Mastery is too big thing. I know it is the ultimate thing to have in the life, but I cannot play with it. I cannot relate with it. I cannot fight with it. I cannot have it. So when I cannot possess it, why to go behind it? With the truth also, you have the same game. With the first three statements of Patanjali, if you have the connection, you know you are a seeker. I know you are a seeker. You want truth. But when the click does not happen, when you are resisting, when you are not interested to have that connection, now we want the things with which we can play the game. We can continue to manipulate. We can continue to play with. We can continue to have entertainment. We don't want solution. We want support. Here, Patanjali is trying to give support. It's like diluting the medicine. He says, the young age I have seen, the villages, in Indian villages, the mothers will give neem leaf. They will nicely grind the neem leaf and give it as a ball. When these kids don't want to take that, they will put a sugar coat on it, they will feed. So Patanjali is trying to do that. All right, at least let me put sugar coat on the truth and share with it. Let's see whether people are taking it or not. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Is just using different words to give an idea as if what you feel also is true, so that you feel he is sympathizing you, you can connect with him. This master can help you. This master can help you. He can take you beyond. Now, so that you will continue to hold on to him, continue to be connected to him, continue to have that feeling connection. Let's go to the next sutra. Here, the next sutra, sixth sutra, Patanjali is explaining that 5 modifications of the mind: pramana, viparyaya, kalpa, nidra, smrutayaha. The translation is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications which may lead to suffering or joy, anguish or non-anguish. Please understand, 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Let us understand one by one. Is a real master. Is a real master. Even in the second level teaching, he is not losing his truth. He might have put the sugar coat, but he is not reducing the strength of the medicine. That is the mastery you need. How much ever you compromise and try to relate with the disciple, the undercurrent, what needs to be transmitted, should continue to happen. Should continue to happen. So here, Patanjali is doing the job very beautifully. He says, right knowledge. First thing he says, which can lead to suffering or joy, first thing is right knowledge. You may think, right knowledge is also binding, he says. Yes, it is binding. Many times, even though it is right knowledge, even then, it's a mind. Even though it's right knowledge, it's a mind. Going beyond right knowledge and wrong knowledge, that is enlightenment. Even the right knowledge is bondage. There is a beautiful story by Ramakrishna. One guy was caught by 3 thieves in the forest. They robbed him completely. One thief said, let us kill him. Why to leave him? The second guy says, no, what is the need of killing? Unnecessary. Let us tie him in the tree and go away. Third guy, he waits after other 2 guys leave. The third thief, he comes near and releases him, says, all right, I'll show you the way, go to the nearby village and escape. He leads him to the nearest highway, leaves him. Then that guy who got robbed, he asked the thief, even though you are a thief, you helped me. Why don't you come to my house and have a cup of tea? Thief says, no, after all I am a thief. I can only help you this much. You go on your own, now I will go on my path. So these three thieves are the three characters. The first thief who said, let us kill him. That is the tamas, inertia energy, the depression energy. The second thief who told, no, we don't have to kill, let us tie him. That is the restlessness, rajas energy, restlessness, rajoguna. And the third thief who freed him and took him to the nearest highway is sattva, means intelligence, right knowledge. Even though right knowledge liberates you, he is a thief. It is a thief. That is why Patanjali puts even right knowledge as a modification of your mind. He says these 5 modifications can lead to suffering or joy. Even if it leads to joy, it is not enlightenment. Please understand. He says only it can lead to suffering or joy. It cannot lead you to enlightenment. It can lead you to only suffering or joy. One thing with the right knowledge, one good thing with the right knowledge is, it's like it can liberate you. It can take you to a space, you can be free once for all, like the third thief. It takes you and shows you the way, leaves you in the nearby highway, it says, I cannot come further, I am going on my way, you please go on your own way. He can do that much, even without this. This is also compromising. So he says, right knowledge. Second thing is wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge all of us know. Whatever we have. Whatever we have. We don't have to say, no. This is not right knowledge. This is not right knowledge. This is not wrong knowledge. I am not saying to classify whatever we have. It's a simple, straight statement. Whatever we have is nothing but wrong knowledge. Whatever name you may give it, it is wrong knowledge. You can say, when you associate yourself with the mood swings of pitta, the liver function, see, your mood swings will be based on your liver function. That is why early morning when you are out of bed, your mood will be different. In the noon, your mood will be different. In the night, your mood will be different. Means your thought pattern, mood swings are based on your liver functions. Anything which is out of your liver function is wrong knowledge. Please understand, any mood you go through, any knowledge you gain through the mood swings is wrong knowledge. It's like you are drunk. When somebody is drunk, whatever he sees is wrong knowledge. A small story. One guy is teaching his own son how to drink moderately. He thought, if I don't teach, his friends will teach him. If I teach, at least I can say where to stop. At least he will be in control. So he continues the class. After some time the son asks, Father, when should I stop taking? When should I stop taking alcohol? Father says, see at the opposite table, 4 people are there. When you see them as 8 people, you should stop taking. Son says, Father, no, don't you see, there are only 2. So anything based on your pitta, means liver function, is wrong knowledge. See, that is why when you want the food, your feeling idea about food is different. After you finished eating, suddenly your mood, your idea about food is different. Same way with the lust. When you want the experience, your idea about the other person, your idea about the beauty, your idea about lust, everything is different. When you are finished, suddenly the idea about the other person, idea about the lust, idea about the act, everything is different. So knowledge based on your body hormones, same way taste, food or physical touch or anything, before having your idea is different, after having idea is different. It just changes. So anything based on the hormone, the pitta, is wrong knowledge. It is wrong knowledge. But people enjoy wrong knowledge. Please understand, really. They enjoy wrong knowledge. They don't want to be the right knowledge, because the right knowledge sometimes hurts you. Really. It constantly reminding you to get enlightened. It's like a constant nagging. Get enlightened, get enlightened, get enlightened. You just want to switch it off. That is why so much of alcohol, understand, so much of alcohol in the humanity, well, you know, right knowledge awakens spiritual seeking in you, which is very costly. Your whole life will be different. You have to enter into a new zone, new space, which is risky. You may not know about that new zone. So you want to be in your old cozy field. You say, no, forget about it. This house is enough, this wife is enough, this car is enough, this office is enough, let me run. You are afraid to enter into that zone of seeking, because seeking is such, it will just take away your whole life. It is internal tsunami. It just changes you. Nothing else is required. You are new. You are washed. You are fresh. Whatever needs to be taken away from you, leaves you. Only whatever needs to be left is left. It's a very powerful internal tsunami. When you are afraid of that, the right knowledge means reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only two categories. One, seekers. Another one, people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge. You have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly in the right knowledge. Because right knowledge constantly asks you to seek further, seek further, seek further. It doesn't let you rest. It doesn't say, no, you can lie down, I will come tomorrow. No. It's like credit card company. Constantly calling you. Constantly calling you. So seeking does not let you rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world, in all cultures, alcohol is like a habit? Alcohol is next to food, consumed next to food, because man wants to be in wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about the alcohol. But no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations, all of them tried to ban alcohol. At least few times they have tried. But the moment they ban through the law, more alcohol is consumed. It becomes a big problem. It becomes a big headache for the government, police, law enforcement departments. Then nothing can be done. They open it. There is only one thing which can liberate human beings from alcohol. That is encouraging spiritual seeking. Just like we have so many insurances, we should create one more insurance. If you are doing spiritual seeking and lose something, they are insured. If a civilization can ensure spiritual seeking, if civilization can give you assurance, be a spiritual seeker, you will not lose anything. Our civilization, society setup is created in that way. In India they tried. And the experiment was really successful. If you are a seeker, you will never lose anything in that society. In my case, I lived cream of my life is youth. Between 17 to 25, I neither studied nor worked for the society. If I was in any other country, I would have been put in the homeless asylum, homeless shelter, or mad people asylum. They would have put me in all psychotherapy, psychiatry, psychopathy, all kinds of pathis and therapies and deprogramming programs. They would have put all possible medicines and doses on me. But the great civilization, the great society did not do that to me. When I was on my own, when I started seeking, it had sympathy, it had passions, it had compassion. Apart from that, it gave me food, shelter, clothes, everything with respect. Understand? Not saying you are an unwanted guy, but we have to maintain what to do. No. Not with that feeling, how the homeless people are served. The developed countries, how the homeless people are treated. We will give you food, you are unwanted guy, what to do? We will give you what you need. At least don't become a criminal. We will give you what you need. Just keep quiet. Not with that unwanted feeling. No. With encouraging. Please do it. You are right. Anywhere, if I am given food without they touching my feet, I am not supposed to accept. And that is the way I lived. Understand? You can't imagine giving food to a homeless guy and touching his feet with respect. Can you imagine? No. You can't imagine. In the developed countries, you will give food and shelter and clothes and whatever needed to a homeless guy and fall at his feet and do namaskar. Offer your respect. Saying you are right, please, you are encouraged, please do what you are doing. No. But the civilization did it. The society did it. When I go around all over the world, I understand. I am surprised. The civilization was built for enlightenment. It is built to create enlightened beings. Many times people ask me, why only in India so many enlightened masters are there? Why they are not spread all over the world? They should have been spread. God should have sent here and there. Why they are all completely concentrated in India? Please understand, it is not an accident. It is an incident. The civilization itself is prepared, trained, created for enlightened masters. Same way, there are many things missing. They don't have 911, as I told you yesterday. They don't have many things which developed countries have, but there are few things which no other civilization can produce. The insurance for seekers. The whole society is an insurance for seekers. Whole civilization is insurance for seekers. billions and billions of rupees are spent in creating infrastructures, basic needs for the seekers who wander all over the country. Billions of dollars is spent by philanthropists. The first philanthropy activity in India is not creating education infrastructure or medical infrastructure, infrastructure for seekers. That is the first priority. In India, any rich man, see in the developed countries, any rich man, if he is fed up with the money, if he wants to do charity, only when he feds up with the money, he will do charity. When he feds up with the money, and he wants to do charity, the developed countries, he may create an hospital, or he may create a school. But in India, if he is fed up with the money, and if he wants to do charity, first thing will be, he will create a monastery or a temple. Means infrastructure for seekers. The whole civilization is directed towards enlightenment, towards seeking. So only if you give assurance and respect for seeking, only the civilization which gives assurance and respect for seeking can be liberated from alcohol. If any civilization needs liberation from addiction of alcohol, if it wants to save its citizens from alcohol, the one and only way is encourage seeking. Encourage right knowledge. Lead people towards enlightenment. Lead them towards the conscious growth. Lead them towards superconsciousness. That is the one and only way to liberate from alcohol. Till then, alcohol will continue to rule. The addictions will continue to be there. The drugs, the products which gives the kind of the illusory feeling will continue to exist either directly or indirectly, legally or illegally in the society or undercover. It will continue to exist because man cannot live without right knowledge or wrong knowledge. Right knowledge always leads to seeking. If that is not encouraged, that is not accepted in the society, if that is not the right track which he can take up, if he is not respected, taken care, if he takes up the right knowledge, naturally what he will do? He has no other option. He has to take the wrong knowledge. He has to take the other side. So any civilization wants to save its citizens, its people from the addiction or products which creates delusions and illusions. The one and only way is encourage right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. In India I have seen every 30 miles you will have a place for resting and food if you are a seeker. Because I walked length and breadth of India. Maximum I can walk only 30 miles per day. So I have to rest. I have always found a temple or a monastery where I can rest. I am respected, supported just because I am a seeker. No other qualification. No ID card is required. In India there is no social security number. Please understand. But first of all, there is no security. What about social security number? There is no social security number. There is no way to track. There is no way to find out information about you. Nothing exists. The only social security number is this color dress. That's all. You will be surprised. Even in the train, government trains, the government officials who are supposed to take care of whether TTs, ticket checkers, will not ask for a ticket. If you are wearing this cloth, I am giving you some tips to travel in India. No, I am telling you from my experience. If you are with this cloth and sitting, I have never seen any TT asking me ticket. They will ask only one thing, Baba, have you eaten? Means, it's a very respectful word. Baba means father. Oh, father, have you taken food? That's all. I wandered 9 years. 9 years I did yatra, means pilgrimage. So, whole length and breadth of India. Every 30 miles, you have a stoppage. You have food with respect. That is the main thing. With respect. They touch your feet. That's the first thing. They touch your feet and offer. And they encourage what you are doing. They support what you are doing. They respect what you are doing. So only a civilization which can support seeking, which can encourage seekers. This is one aspect of seeking I am saying. Even otherwise, even when you are living with your family, if the society knows you are a seeker, you have a different position. You have a different place. You have a different respect. That whole society, it is in their blood. So any civilization encourages seeking, supports seekers, will liberate itself from the wrong knowledge and the products which creates delusion. The products which creates delusion. In India, so much of population, I don't see so much of entertainment. Only recently, last 50 years only, so much of entertainment ideas are gathered. Otherwise, there is no theme park, there was no TV, there was no movie, there was nothing much of entertainment. Even their entertainment is connected to seeking, temple. That is their entertainment. Sometime I have seen, especially in the West, people are surprised that in India people go to temples every day. Because in many countries, they go to church only once in a week. It's a Sunday holiday religion. And that also rarely, not everybody. When I say people go to the temple regularly, every day, people are surprised, but that becomes their lifestyle. Not so much of entertainment. Even entertainment is this only. Prayer is entertainment. This is game. Everything. Everything is rooted at seeking, based at the search for enlightenment. So civilization which encourages right knowledge helps their citizens to go beyond wrong knowledge, to go beyond addictions. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, the third pattern, third mental structure, third chitta vritti is imagination. Is another one big problem. This imagination can lead you to right knowledge or wrong knowledge. This can lead you to suffering or joy. If the imagination is used properly, rightly, it can lead you to ecstasy, joy, spiritual ecstasy. It can lead you to ultimate. You will be in the heaven. You can see in your own life how you imagine about yourself plays a major role in your decisions. I have seen sometime when I work with the people, the moment they get an imagination, strong imagination, no, I cannot continue this for whole.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. ॐ नित्यानन्द
Yes. Nithyananda all of you.
Nithyananda.
And Swami shares how the right knowledge, wrong knowledge. Swami shares very beautifully why right knowledge is very much required. And Swami shares very beautifully that without right knowledge or wrong knowledge, human beings cannot live. So right knowledge leads to the seeking. And if one is not in alignment with the right knowledge, automatically he falls into the wrong knowledge, leading to the addictions, various kinds of addictions and abuses that we are going through, that suffering through the wrong knowledge. So society based on the right knowledge leads to the suffering. Swami shares his example of how when he was wandering during his seeking period, how the society itself was built on the right knowledge, how he was supported. So with this, let's move on to the meditation technique. Meditation technique on Humkara. This is the Humkara meditation. So please come to the space of listening, and because it's a meditation, it's going to be it needs your engagement, it needs your involvement. So please come to the space of listening, and also find a place where you can comfortably perform this meditation, because we'll be making sound. So make sure that your neighbors are not disturbed and you are in a place where you can actually comfortably perform this meditation. And before that, we have Ma Ning who has joined us. Nithyananda. We have Ma Wave and me who has joined us. Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the meditation technique. Make sure that you're giving your full involvement and full participation. All right. So let's enter into this meditation, Humkara meditation.
Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. The night time before going to sleep, sit on your bed, switch off the light, be in a relaxed way, sit in a relaxed way. You should chant, create H-O-O sound, Hoo, not loudly, internally. Visualize that sound is getting ringing, filling your whole being, and create internally. Maybe little sound will come out. You can't keep completely silent when you chant, but it should fill you. I'm not saying chant as loudly as possible. I'm saying chant as intensely as possible. The whole body should be filled with that sound, with that one chanting. I'm not saying loudly, I'm saying intensely. Do this just for 8 to 10 minutes, very intensely. And relax. You will see, you will be alive, aware, even during your sleep. When you are out of sleep, you will be fresh. You will be jumping out of your bed. Your walk from your bed to the bathroom will be a dance. It will not be just walk. It will be ecstatic dance. You will be fresh. It's a very powerful technique to move from sleep to samadhi, sleep to superconscious state. It's from Tantra tradition, means the 5,000-year-old spiritual secrets, spiritual techniques, very powerful technique. So, we can practice this technique just for 5 minutes. You can try so that you know how to chant. Close your eyes, and internalize. Let it internally be chanted inside. Chant this mantra intensely inside. Close your eyes and chant the Homkara mantra inside. As intensely as possible. Very intensely.
extremely, really slow. Hold it there. Much better. Chill, chill. Stop. Stop. You can open your eyes. Try this technique before going to sleep. You will see you are able to transform your whole sleep into superconscious samadhi. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityan, all of you. So, as Swami says, do this meditation just before going to the sleep. It's a very powerful meditation. The Humkara sound, making the H-O, Humkara sound. All right.
Yes, so next let's move into the power manifestation once again. And again, today's power manifestation is about remote vision. So once again, we have a number of items in front of us. So we request participants to scan the objects and the color of the objects. So identify the objects that are in front of the acharyas ourselves. Okay, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes. And just take a moment and breathe in and out deeply and long deep breaths. Yeah. So let us just breathe in and breathe out. And breathe in and breathe out. And one more. Let's breathe in and breathe out. And now let us move our gaze to our inner space. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just remembering Swamiji in the inner space, in the Ananda Gandha region, just below the heart center, invokes the Master in our inner space. So let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space and feel Swamiji radiating his love, his compassion, and his infinite bliss, infinite grace, radiating it from our inner space. Let us just feel the warmth. Let's just enjoy this bliss, this love and compassion. Let us feel the energy, Swamiji's energy, throughout our entire body. Feel it go to every part of our body, every cell feeling alive and rejuvenated with this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just feel the connection to Swamiji. Feel the love, feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji. It is from this space of oneness that we manifest the powers. Now let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we create a connection. Just feel that energy, that connection in your third eye. Feel your third eye buzzing with energy, with excitement, as it is awakened, it is activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. So we have a number of objects in front of us. Scan the objects and the color of the objects. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what objects and what color of the objects do we have in front of us? Please take a moment.
We have few items, few objects in front of us. So it's an exciting power manifestation, seeing things, objects with the power of remote vision. So Swami says very beautifully, any object, even in the Shastra also, it very clearly describes how the remote vision manifests. Anything which is far, you can see through the third eye. This is the power of third eye. So take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you when you scanned the objects which were in front of us, which are in front of us.
Yes, also requesting, we have a number of participants that have their camera switched off, requesting Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Joan Han, and Ma Wei Wen Mei. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself.
Yes. All right. So let's now, we'll be showing the objects that we have in front of us, the items that we have in front of us. Let's verify our power manifestation. So first we have an Atmalinga stand. As you can see, it's a Atmalinga stand. Yes. So there's a Atmalinga holder or a Pitham as well for the Linga with Sheshana. And we have Atmalinga itself. The Spatika, pure Spatika. Swami says this Spatika has the power to hold trillions of memory. And we have the Padukas. Yes, as you can see, these are the two Padukas. Swamiji's Padukas. And we have a Deepa stand. You can see. Yes. Yes. So these are the items that we had in front of us. So thank you all those who have manifested and taken part in this power manifestation. Thank you all of you. So with this exciting power manifestation, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be on the understanding how your mind can lead you to bondage or freedom. So it is through the mind that we get bounded, we get into some limitations. And it is through mind we can move towards the to liberation. So this is going to be very interesting and exciting revelation by Swamiji, as this is directly going to apply in your life. When you can change direction of your life, how you can use your own mind to either to get bounded or to get liberated. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
This is the subject which Patanjali is expressing through this whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After 2 days they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, oh God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow, they don't, when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. They don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. It's a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me. One more question. Patanjali says here, all these five can create right, can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing, straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience, people can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these five modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we will enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The clicks, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, or the first technique which Patanjali spoke, your mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight click. Except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. When the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only two things. Either your mind can continuously condition you, or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down. There is no such thing as stuck. Please be very clear. There is no such thing as stuck. Either you are going up or going down, like skiing. There is no such thing that you can stop or stand stuck. No. It doesn't happen in the inner field. If your imagination is used by you to liberate yourself, to uncondition yourself, it is called meditation. If your imagination is used to bind you more and more, to create more and more bondage, it is called mind. Conditioning. I have seen even the great knowledge about yoga, people start using it for one more conditioning. I have seen thousands of people reading Yoga Sutra, they will be depressed because they misuse this knowledge, they abuse this knowledge, they misinterpret this knowledge, they start imagining their own things out of this knowledge. That is why this great truth should be heard directly from an enlightened being. Then he knows where Patanjali put comma, where Patanjali gave strong emphasis, where Patanjali gave the gap. He knows. Please understand. The other day I was reading a beautiful line. God is nowhere. Somebody put a comma next to W. Then it says God is now here. Sometime you need an enlightened person to put the comma, to create the gap. Only he knows where Patanjali gave gap, where Patanjali put the comma. The other slogan I read, there is only one God. One guy put the comma next to the word there is only one. Then it reads there is only one God. First line it says there is only one God. It's more like a moral science. uniting all the religions, creating peace. The second line, there is only one, comma, God. It's a spiritual experience. It's a spiritual truth. These two statements may look similar, but it has tremendous different significance. Its significance is totally different. See, there is only one God. It can be uttered by anybody. Everybody utters the same thing, but they say in the end, there is only one God, that is my God. Not your God. That is where the problem starts. Everybody accepts there is only one God, no doubt. But everybody says that God is only my God, not your God. The path to that God is only my path, not your path. That is where the problem starts. So if you put one comma, there is only one God, there is only one comma, God, then it's a spiritual experience. This statement means there is only one thing, nothing else. So, when you listen to these great truths from an enlightened master, you know where to put the comma, you know where Patanjali gave the gap, you know where he emphasized, you know where he was connecting or disconnecting words. Imagination can either lead you to hell or heaven. It's like a drug, LSD. Many people experience ecstasy if they take a drug. Many people experience suffocation, suffering also. If you are habituated for nightmares, if you take LSD, you will have a suffocation feeling. Your LSD experience will be nightmarish. If you are habituated for sweet dreams, if you take LSD, you will feel like you are in heaven. That's all. It is intensifying what you think, intensifying what you imagine. The drug experience is nothing but intensification of what you are imagining, your imagination. Your imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. I can give you thousands of examples, thousands of stories. Especially I am constantly working with people's imaginations. It's my life. Last 6 years I am working with imaginations of the people. Millions of people directly and millions indirectly. Either trying to remove their imagination, alter their imagination, or redirect their imagination. Just today, one of my disciples was telling me, before she used to come regularly to the ashram, her daughter will always object, why are you going there? You are not attending us, you are not caring for us, the family pressure. Now, daughter also attended the program. Now she says, how could you come back? How could you be away from him? I am not able to. I am not able to be away from him. Earlier, how are you able to come back even after being around him? So her imagination, when she had wrong imagination, she was not able to relate with the mother. She was fighting with her, saying, why are you going? Now when she has the right imagination, she is fighting with her, why did you come back? It's a mind, it is imagination. Continuously I am working with imaginations of the people. Many times the imaginations become so strong, they can either completely move from the spiritual path or completely get enlightened. People sometimes ask me, How can imagination lead to enlightenment? After all, it is mental activity. How can that lead you to enlightenment? It's like somebody taking poison. Taking poison is an action, but that can lead them to death beyond actions. Same way, the right imagination is taken, the mind will disappear, you will be beyond the mind. You will be beyond mind. You will be experiencing the no mind state or the ecstasy. The next thing, sleep. Patanjali says sleep can lead you to joy or suffering, anguish or non-anguish. Almost 1/3 of our life we spend in sleeping. So if you understand the right technique for sleeping, 1/3 of your life you can spend in samadhi. See, the only difference between your sleep and samadhi state, the ultimate enlightened state, is samadhi minus awareness is your sleep. Your sleep plus awareness is samadhi. Enlightenment is nothing but being aware when you are asleep. That's all. When you are asleep, there are no samskara, engrams active. There are no memories active. You are completely silent, relaxed, settled. In that state, but only one thing, one difference, you are not aware. See, in the deep sleep, you are entering into the same space in which Buddha is living, in which Ramakrishna is living, in which Meera is dancing, in which Chaitanya is singing. You are entering into the same space where they are all living. Only one difference. You are not aware. Patanjali is aware. Chaitanya is aware. Krishna is aware. Buddha is alive. In that space, if you know how to be alive, if you learn how to be aware, you have done everything. Nothing else needs to be done. All you need to do is how to be alive when you are asleep. How to be aware when you are asleep. Now our problem is, forget about how to be aware when you are asleep. How to be aware when we are awake. How to be aware when we are awake. That is a big problem. That itself is a big problem. Today we will practice a technique to convert your sleep into samadhi. Convert your sleep into samadhi. Please understand. When I say being aware during your sleep, I don't mean sleeplessness. I am not saying be sleepless. No, that is sleep disorder. That is a disease. I am not saying be sleepless or sleep disorder. You will be sleeping, but your whole awareness will be alive. Means there are no engrams, there are no thoughts, there are no memories, but the pure I will be alive. That will be radiating, that will exist. There is a very powerful technique called Yoga Nidra, falling asleep consciously, falling into the deep sleep state with awareness. I can say, if you can drop into that state with awareness and come back, suddenly your whole system will be new. Your whole system will be different. Your whole system will respond to the world in a completely different way. If you fall asleep, if you sleep very deeply, if you have a good sleep and come out, your system will be fresh. It will respond to the world in a very different way. If you are stuck in the dream state and come out, your system will be different and it will not respond properly to the life, to the day. If you fall into the samadhi and come out, if you fall into that deeper state than the deep sleep and come out, you will eternally respond to this world only through joy, only through bliss. That is why we call that state as eternal bliss. If you experience that state and come out, you will see you are radiating eternal bliss, eternal joy. Sleep is one of 5 modifications Patanjali speaks about. There is so much we can talk about sleep. So much can be said about sleep. Maybe instead of saying, we'll use a technique by the end of today's session. A very powerful technique. How to relax with awareness. How to go into deepest states of sleep with awareness. Usually we don't sleep more than 20 to 25 minutes. Then we come back, continue to dream, play in the dream world, then again fall asleep. After 20 to 25 minutes, come back and move in the dream state, have some dreams, then again fall asleep. That is why early morning when we get up, we don't feel we had a good rest. Because you have never rested. You are continuously playing the game. Your body might be resting or your body might be relaxing, but you are not in a relaxed mood. You are not completely resting. You are not aware. You are not in peace. The sleep can be used for suffering or joy. That state can be manipulated to reach samadhi state or to be in suffering state. I have seen people using sleep to lead to suffering. Either they oversleep or they continue to suffer without sleep. Sleeplessness or oversleeping. If they don't sleep in the night time, the chronic fatigue will be there in their body. It will continue to disturb their creativity. Whole day they will be constantly disturbed. The creativity will not express. Or if they sleep whole day, there is no time for creativity. There is no possibility for creativity. Sometimes people wake up only sun comes through the window. Sometimes the bad part of this whole thing is windows in the west side. Tired of taking rest. Human being is the only animal who are tired of taking rest. Any other animal, morning if you wake up, you will be fresh, jump, act very alive. Human being is the only animal, when he wakes up in the morning, just rolls and pulls the blanket. Especially that early morning sleep with the blanket will be tired of taking rest. Sleep is the 4th item, Patanjali says, which can lead us to either suffering or joy. The 5th item is memory. It's a very powerful thing. Please understand. Memory is what I call pain body. Here, with the right knowledge. Only with your action, connection with it can create suffering or joy. With the wrong knowledge, only your response can create joy or pain. With imagination, only your supporting to imagination, only that can create joy or pain. With the sleep, your support to the sleep, your thought also, if it is done, only then you will have joy or pain. But with memory, you don't need to do anything. They are independent. Suddenly they will come up, they will occupy your whole inner space, put you in suffering. For no reason. You can't say, why did you come? They are uninvited guests. Memory is uninvited guest. Suddenly you will come and create so much of joy in your inner space and fill you with ecstasy. You can't ask, how did you come? Why did you come? Who invited you? No. Suddenly some memories will raise. You know you are in joy. You are in ecstasy. Why that memory came? Why so strongly it came? You can neither question nor understand. Suddenly you know the memory of Master is inside you. For last 10 minutes you are in ecstasy. You are in joy. Just soaked in his memory. Being in his presence. You can't say, why did this memory came? You can't ask your mind how this memory came. Same way, suddenly, memories which you don't want to cherish, some suffering will raise. You can't even ask, why did it come? And your whole day is gone. Your whole day is gone. Just one wrong memory, one wrong awakening. Your whole day will be in depression, low mood. Memory is such a powerful thing. It can come up by itself and put you in joy or suffering, put you in anguish or peace, put you in bliss or suffering. It can lead you to anything on its own, by its own right. It doesn't need cooperation from your side. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination and sleep needs cooperation from your body and mind. All the other four things, your body and mind needs to cooperate. But with imagination, with memory, you don't need to cooperate at all. It will just erupt and you don't know why it is there. You can't ask why it is there. You can't even question why did you come. But you are in suffering or joy. That is the power of memory. Memory means the ideas, thoughts, imaginations, visualizations collected, which is still alive inside your system. One important thing, if your memory is complete, it won't lead you to suffering, it will lead you to joy. But it is not complete. If your memory about your past, if it is complete, you will have knowledge about your future. Please understand. I am not giving you false promise. I am stating simple, straight truth. If your memory about past is clean and pure, complete, you will have a clear idea about your future. Because your future is nothing but the reproduction of the past in different dimension, that's all. Maybe some of the quantity will be different, but basic structure will be the reproduction of your past. The earlier you might have had one car in the past, the future you may have few cars, but the future is going to be the reproduction of the past. But the big problem is we don't even have the right idea about our past. We remember our past only after editing. If you think your whole life is suffering, as we usually think, you will edit and connect only all the suffering incidents. And you will think your whole life past was suffering. That one idea is enough to feel, to imagine, to visualize, to think your whole life was suffering. The memory, it is not a right memory, it's a wrong memory. Same way, if you think your whole life is joy, again you will edit, cut, fix, paste and see your whole life as joy. You will connect all the joyful incidents, memory, and start seeing your whole life as joy. We never comprehend, we don't have the complete memory. We don't look at the past as it happened. We don't smell the past as it happened, as it is. If you have a simple, straight idea about the memory, past, a simple, straight, clear idea, you will have simple, straight, clear idea about the future. Your miscomprehension, your wrong idea about the past is responsible for the wrong idea about the future. If you think you are not able to plan your future, be very clear, you don't have a vision about your past. Any incident happened in the past adds some juice to your being, understanding to your being, awareness to your being, knowledge to your being, experience to your being. So if you are aware of all those memories, that knowledge, that essence which is added to your being will continue to guide you in the future. But when you forget those incidents, those memories, when memory loss happens, which is happening in all of us, that juice of that experience, knowledge of that experience, memory of that experience will not express itself in the future. So confusion. Understand, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications leads you to suffering or anguish. Suffering or anguish. So realize all these 5 can be either used or abused. Just this knowledge, this understanding that it can be used or abused, it can lead to joy or suffering is enough. That is enough. You will start using them rightly. Whenever all this 5 is leading you to suffering, you are abusing it. You are misusing it. Whenever it is leading you to joy, you are using it properly. So, whenever you are in suffering, understand, one of these 5 is misused by you. So, decide you will use that properly. Whenever you are in joy, understand these 5, any one or all the 5 are used by you rightly.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from this wonderful revelation about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, letting us know that the mind can be either freedom or bondage. It is totally up to us. Let us move into the internalization exercise. be established in your own nature. See, imagination can either lead you to hell or to heaven. Imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom as well. The mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any other situation. It can either enjoy or suffer for that same situation. So the same situation. Swamiji beautifully tells us a story about a man coming home from another village, and he sees the house on fire. He starts rolling down on the floor, saying, "My house is on fire, my house is on fire." Then one of his sons comes and says, "Hey, father, don't you remember that we sold that house yesterday?" Straight away, the father gets up and says, "Yes, you're right. It is no longer our house. It's okay." Second son comes and says, "Yes, it's true that we sold yesterday, but we haven't received the money yet." Again, the old man rolls on the floor crying, "My house is on fire, my house is on fire." Until the third son comes and says, "Yes, it's true that it says that actually it's not true. We have received the money. My other two brothers don't know. We just received it. I just put the check in the bank." Again, the old man gets up and he's totally fine. The same situation, exactly the same situation, yet it is in one puts him into bondage, the other one puts him into freedom. So the mind can make anything out of anything. It can either enjoy or suffer that very same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in that same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything.
So now you could say that God is nowhere. Swamiji gives in the revelation, he tells about this. You could say that God is nowhere, or you could put a comma next to W, and then you could say God is now here. So let's enter into the internalization exercise. From this context, recall and analyze 5 situations in your life where your imagination has caused your suffering. Swamiji says very beautifully that it is imagination which leads you to joy or suffering. And Swamiji shares that all the meditation except the unclutching meditation, because unclutching is just the initiation. All the meditation uses imagination. So through imagination, it's like steam, whether it is like whether it goes up or down. So it cannot get stuck. Imagination, whether it can be right or wrong. So let's analyze this concept. Analyze and your situation in your life where imagination has caused suffering in you. So let's take a few minutes. You have the pen and paper ready with you, and let's enter into this internalization exercise.
Yes, you can relax now. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is the power of remote vision. So once again, we will be scanning for the acharyas or the objects they have in front of them. So requesting all participants, let us get ready. So we have a small number of items in front of us. Through the power of remote vision, you will be scanning the items that are in front of us. So let us, actually before we start, requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras and please be available in the camera frame. So we have Mark Shu Wei Ping, Mark Katie Wang, Joanne An, yes, Ma Wei Wen Mei, and yes, thank you, Ma Ramapia. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for the program. So requesting participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji's presence in our inner space. So the inner space is just below the heart center in the Ananda Khanda region, which is just there, around where the solar plexus is, around that same region. So requesting participants, let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. There's a mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space, Ananda Khanda region. Let us just feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace, just radiating within our inner space. Just take a moment and feel that love, compassion. Feel the energy that Swamiji is radiating as it flows through your entire body, reaching out to every corner of your body, every one of the trillions of cells that we have in our body. Just feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Yes, you are in oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Just take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye, thus creating a connection to Swamiji's third eye. And just take a moment and feel this connection as the energy starts buzzing in your third eye. Your Anya chakra is activated, awakened, and energized. Let us just take a moment and feel that activation, that energy, that buzz in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from the feeling connection, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. Scanning the items that are in front of the acharyas. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can relax and take a moment to share what was revealed to you when you scanned the objects which are in front of us. The power of remote vision. Understand that there are various occasions that even during the Paramashivoham, the first day, Bhagasans actually do this power demonstration on the very first session, where they scan the new participants, those who are totally new and they don't know about them. They do the remote vision and very accurately they give the details of all the locations and whatever the locations of the remote vision through the remote vision, and the experience has been marvelous. The accuracy rate is 100%. So the power of remote vision that Swamiji is giving with this, if we have awakened this power of remote vision, just by sitting in one place, you can just scan any place far away from you. So take a moment and let us know.
And of course, the participants on YouTube that are following us on YouTube, you can also take part in these palm manifestations, or of course, part in every segment in the program itself. If you have any questions, if you have taken part in the palm manifestations, you can let us know. And also, you can join us on two-way as well. So you can join us via the e-citizen link. So you can be part of this Zoom two-way. So on two-way, it is the program is a lot more tailored to people on the participants on two-way. And of course, we answer all the questions, everything that you post in YouTube as well. But in two ways, it is just the communication is a lot easier. It is also the opportunity for private chat, and we can just interact just a lot easier. I can see you, you can see me, and yes, we can make it a much more pleasant experience for in the two-way, so in the Zoom room itself.
So let's take a moment and share, as mentioned, all the participants, those who are following us and being with us throughout the day also. Even if you're joining us for any session, you can join us via two-way. We'll be giving you the link. And also for this power manifestation, let us share what was revealed to you. We have the objects with us which we are ready to share as we progress with this. So let us share. In a moment, we'll be showing you, projecting you the objects that we have in front of us, which you are scanning as for this power manifestation, the power of remote vision scanning, the objects which are in front of the Acharya. Yes. So
let us move to the verification stages.
So as you can see, this is a small torch, which is red in color, black, and we have yellowish color inside the light itself. Yes, and silver color inside the lamp.
Yes, we also have a holder for my glasses. And of course, with that holder comes also a cloth, a clean cloth, to make sure that glasses are nice and clean. So these are three objects that we have in front of us. So if you got anything in terms of that, whether it's the holder for the glasses, whether it's a cloth, cleaning cloth, the colors, so red, silver, white, yellow, lime green, brown, any of these details, if you got, then you are spot on. So congratulations, and thank you for taking part in this power manifestation.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session. And the next session, Swamiji will be revealing us on how to break from the past conditionings. Swamiji shares very beautifully that it is all the past conditionings that runs our life. All the experiences that we have, it is from the past conditioning. And all our future is just a projection of the past. So how to break free from the past conditioning and start totally fresh? So as Swamiji reveals on this, let's come to the space of listening as we begin this session.
This is the subject which Patanjali is expressing through these whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom. mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After 2 days they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, oh God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow, they don't, when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. They don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. is a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me. One more question. Patanjali says here, all these five can create right, can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing. Straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience. People can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these five modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we will enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The clicks, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, or the first technique which Patanjali spoke. Your mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight click. Except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. when the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only two things. Either your mind can continuously condition you, or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
I'll read the sutra. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Let me give this sutra for the sake of recording. If you don't understand the English, it's okay. I'll give the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Let me repeat the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The Upanishads, Zen koans, Sufi mystics' poems, everything expressed by the enlightened masters are again and again repeating what is reality. Isha Vashyam Itam Sarvam, whatever is God. Again and again, even the Zen masters, they say, before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. After enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. Then what the hell are we doing? Sorry, no, what the heaven are we doing? Working for enlightenment. Again and again, masters say what is. Buddha beautifully says, tatata. The word needs to be understood, the isness. Then what is the problem? Where problem starts? Problem starts with our wrong understanding, as Patanjali puts it here, viparyaya. Please understand, it's an important word. I can say the key. Just today morning, the press meet, one of our journalists asked me, Swamiji, how do you ask us to meditate? What are we supposed to do? You speak about meditation. Should we close our eyes and sit and meditate? What we should do? I replied him, in the initial level only you need a technique. You may need to close your eyes and sit for half an hour or 45 minutes, do something. But actually, the real essence of spiritual life is not even meditation. This one sutra, complete understanding, completely understanding, stopping the misunderstanding is real meditation. Please understand. Meditation is not just an activity you do for some 10 minutes or 15 minutes or half an hour per day, then you leave it. No. It's a quality of life. In the initial level, maybe it is necessary for you to create a concentration and center yourself. So half an hour sitting with closed eyes, okay. But that is not the end.
Nithyanandan, Nithyanandan, to all the participants, we all just had a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on how you can achieve success. Can I request all the participants to post what was the best understanding that you had, the best click that you got? I request all participants to post. It was actually a very powerful revelation all of us just now listened to. I request all participants to post what is it that each and every one of you understand from this beautiful revelation? What Swamiji has revealed? Yvonne, okay, I see many of the participants logged in. Wang Han Yu, Nithyanandam, Judy Sula, Master Creators, Yvonne, Kylie Wong. Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Yes. Can I request all of you to post what exactly did all of you understand from the session? It was a very powerful revelation Swamiji spoke, right? The key, how to be successful in your life, how you can manifest anything you want in your day with health, wealth, relationship in your job. How you can manifest success, how you can manifest success in that key. Swamiji very beautifully gave a key for us to manifest. Vanganyu, do you have any questions, sir? Swamiji very beautifully revealed in this video, in this session. Swamiji very in segment, Swamiji very beautifully revealed how most in life we keep Guru as a negotiating table. Meaning, like okay, let me be saying Swamiji, I want to manifest all this. But instead, I want to be devoted to you. Please manifest my reality. I should like Kailasa. I should get Mahakailasa Puri. Like I should attain Mahakailasa once I leave my body. You want to manifest all the best things of your life, right? But instead, you do not want to compromise with all the desires you had in the outside world. Right? Yes? Like how to say, you want to earn money. You want to become a billionaire. But at the same time, you want to be a devotee of Swami. So instead of negotiating with the world outside, we negotiate with life. We negotiate with Guru saying, Swami, please, can you please do this for me? I want to manifest that. Or can you please make the rule like he asked different ways, right? But understand Swamiji says. Very beautifully, Swamiji made a very clear straight point that see, the key to success. If you want to manifest success in your life, you want to be successful in your life, you have to, first and foremost thing is negotiate with the whole world. Don't negotiate with the people. What it is, whatever it is, never negotiate with me. Never negotiate with Paramashivam. Very beautifully, Swami also revealed that never questioning Patini in what? Not, I'm not going to negotiate with my Guru. No matter what happens, I am not going to negotiate with him. I will negotiate the whole world for him, but I will not negotiate. How many of you are catching this? I request all the participants to post how many of you are catching this? And how many of you have seen that sometimes in our life, when something happens, do you see yourself negotiating with life for the Guru? Or do you see yourself negotiating with the Guru, with Swamiji? Give me this, give me that, then I'll do this. What is it that you experience and what is it that you do? Actually, there is a very beautiful story in Swamiji's life. You can say this story contains actually so many powerful combinations. Whether it is not negotiating with the Guru or whether it is always following the Guru Vak. So many powerful combinations you can actually get from this one story where once one day, like it's a daily routine for Swamiji to go to the Arunachaleshwara temple. And every time when, and like the entire area, it's also can hear the temple bells all the time. Like, when the temple bell rings, okay, Naivedyam is done, this Abhishekam is done, this Kala, this time is done. When the temple bell rings or when a certain event happens, the entire city, like the town gets to know, okay, now it is time for this. So one day, like Swamiji was with his gurus, Isaki Swamigal and Mataji Kutumal. That time the temple bell rang. So actually, Swamiji was sitting with Ragupati Yogi and Kutumal. So the temple bell rang, and the Naivedyam was ready. It was time for the Naivedyam, the prasadam. Like the Naivedyam, the offering was done. So the prasadam, it was being distributed. So Kupamal told Swamiji, why don't you get ready and come? So Swamiji said, okay. And Swamiji went to the temple, to the Arunachaleshwara temple. It was just nearby. So he went. It was right there, like actually right around the corner. And from the place where the Naivedyam was being distributed, the person distributing the Naivedyam also could see them. So Swamiji went to the corner where the Naivedyam was being served, and in the line he went. When he went, the person of giving the serving the Naivedyam, he gave like a lot, quite a bit. It was for one person only, but he gave more for Swamiji, and then he asked Swamiji, like, you're sitting with both of them. He knows that okay, they both are his gurus, and they're there. He just came from there. So he asked Swamiji, do you want to take some Naivedyam for them also? Like take some Naivedyam for them also. But just at that point of time, behind Swamiji, some of Swamiji's like the classmates and the other kids of that locality, they were standing. And suddenly Swamiji felt like, oh God, they will think that I'm taking so much Naivedyam, so much food. So they will make fun of me. So immediately Swamiji said, no, it's okay. This much is enough for us. For this much is enough. So he takes just the share of one person and he comes back to his gurus, to Mataji Kupamal, to Mataji Vivekananda Kupamal, and to Raghupati. Immediately seeing like only that much. So they ask, like, you got only this much? Swamiji said, yes, anyway, like both of you don't have much anything. So this much itself is enough. And like actually itself, Kupamal and Raghupati Yogi, they used to not have so much of food. So, but Kupamal asked, no, like what was the exact thing that happened? Then Swamiji told that these kids were standing behind. Actually, Kupamal will ask Swamiji, did the priest give you or not? Swamiji was like earlier, Swamiji is giving the justification that hardly both of you are naughty, so one share of food itself be enough. See, in the Ardhachaleshwar temple, right, they have a figure right after the prasad, right after Naivedya is offered to Paramashiva, they immediately give that this is a prasad for all the devotees who come there. So it will be served in a huge quantity that too. Like since so many people will be visiting the temple, right? So they make naturally they'll make the Naivedya in a bigger quantity. So the person who's receiving, like the devotees are receiving the prasadam also, they'll receive it in a bigger way. So they got one, it's so much. So Swamiji is saying that anyway, both of you will hardly eat food. So one share of meal, one share of prasadam is enough for you guys. But Kupamal asked, did the priest give or not? And he said, yes, the priest gave, but I did not take it because two of my friends were there. They were standing behind me, and if I take two shots, they will think that uh, I'm a food person, and I stay in the temple just to take prasadam only, and I don't do anything. I be only in the temple just to take the prasadam only. That's the Pambal and Rathupati. Both the serious to Swamiji realized that there's no casualness, there's no playful, they're serious. Said, Kukumal said very beautiful. Kukumal said, now you go beg in the street. Beg in the street beg in your grandfather's street and come. Immediately, Swamiji went. Swamiji did not even think, okay, what will the people think? What will my friends will think if I do begging? That too, Kukumal said very beautiful, particularly. Kukumal said very particularly. Go and beg in your grandfather's street. Where your grandfather is selling the shop, right? Exactly where the grandfather's shop is. Go in that street and beg. And actually, this was the same street where even those two friends that were standing in Swamiji, their fathers also run a shop. Swamiji's grandfather also runs a shop, and like Swamiji's father and grandfather, all of them are there. And actually, Swamiji's grandfather, he literally owns that entire street. Like everyone respects him, he holds a high respect there, and he literally owns that entire street. And Swamiji's father has a shop there, and those two kids' father also has a shop there. So Kukumal asks Swamiji to go and beg in that very same street. So Swamiji goes, then he starts begging in that street. Swamiji goes and he starts begging just because he followed the Guru. Like he starts begging and he comes back with whatever that he gets in the begging. So what happened is, so Mataji Kupuma will tell this Swamiji to go and beg in the same street where the grandfather owns a shop, the rice mill actually, in the Tiruvannamalai, right? In those days and all. Swamiji's grandfather, Rajamurli Tata, he was very famous, well known in the whole Tiruvannamalai. And he is literally the head. So, and of course, since he's well in Tiruvannamalai, also they know this grandson also, they know Swamiji also. So naturally, Swamiji has to pride in him, no, I am the grandson of the winner. So Mataji Kukumal told Swamiji to go back in the same street. So Swamiji goes without any thought current, without having anything in the mind. Oh, what will the friends think me? What will people will say in the street? Will tell me nothing. Swamiji did not think about anything because Mataji Kukumal says, because Guru Mata says, because my gurus have said, let me go and do. So first Swamiji starts. So he goes starts begging. And soon what Swamiji had was Swamiji's hands was not enough. Swamiji literally say that Swamiji had he hired in one cart itself. Swamiji hired in cart and literally like so much people were giving. When Swamiji went for Bhiksha, right? So much people were giving to Swamiji. Literally at the end when Swamiji came back from the Bhiksha, one cart full of Bhiksha items, Swamiji got it and offered that as Swamiji's offered that as that in Mataji Kupamal and Vivekanand Mataji Kupamal and Raghupati Yogis offered that Bhiksha also there. Next morning, and both the friends know who was there behind Swamiji, who was also collecting, who were also getting the prasadam. Both of them asked, "Hey, what were you doing yesterday? Did something special happen? Did some Venkateshwara Vratam? So what were you doing yesterday? That you're doing the still as also." And inside Swamiji's inner space, Swamiji was thinking that for both of you only, I went for begging yesterday. There was no special anything, nothing like in Swamiji's inner space. And Swamiji is saying, because of both of you only, I went for begging yesterday itself. Because see, in this session, very beautifully interesting Swamiji Swamiji will reveal that because Swamiji thought because Swamiji thought that, okay, because Swamiji assumed that they may have this cognition that, oh, I mean, staying in the temple because of getting the prasadam only and all those things. So, when Swamiji went for begging, right? When Swamiji went for begging in the street, that ahankar, that identity that Swamiji carried, what Swamiji assumed, humility broke in Swamiji. So that's what Swamiji decided. Very clearly, Swamiji saw that without one thing about Swami, one beautiful thing Swamiji says at the point of time, right? Swamiji did not have any thought, nothing. Because his guru said so. Let me do. That makes Swamiji to be successful. Because of that, right? Even now, whatever the abusers say, whatever it is, Swamiji does not get cheap. So understand, in the satsang Swamiji said, right? The to success. If you want to be successful in your life, right? Want to be successful in any aspect, be it health, wealth, your relationship, any aspect of your life where you want to be successful, don't negotiate with your guru. Don't negotiate with your guru. Whatever it is, you will negotiate with the whole world for your good, but I will not negotiate with you. I will not negotiate with Paramashivam. I will not negotiate with Swamiji. Just because Swamiji had read this incident, just because Swamiji had the thing. Because the Guru said so, let me not have any second thoughts and let me not have any other idea, let me not assume anything. Because he said so, let me go do. Same. If you have the same attitude towards ourselves, not carry it, I see most of the time in our life, we run our whole life based on others' assumption, others' approval, right? We think that only when people give us attention, when people praises us, or when people give certification for what we do in our life, we feel great about it. But at the end of the day, when the certification is not being given to you, what do you feel? You feel lost, right? We feel powerless. We as a whole life is being gone. But understand, if we just drop the identity, if we just drop what you're holding in your inner space, and just decide, let me be integrated. Whatever Swamiji says, let me be integrated to them with question. I will not question what he says. Just from the pure understanding that what Swamiji said so, like as strongly declaring that whatever Swamiji says, it will only be good for me with that conviction. If you follow whatever Swamiji says, you will manifest success in you. That's exactly what Swamiji says. Don't negotiate with the Guru. Don't negotiate at all. Simply follow that simple integrated, simple obedience. Just follow. You will see you'll manifest the success. Whatever success you want to manifest in it, simply you'll be able to manifest. Nithyanandam, Mahalin, Makaili Wong, Ma Yuan, Nithyanandam. Can I request each of you to post? Where have you seen yourself negotiating with the Guru? Where have you seen that whenever, without negotiating with the Guru, you took the decision, like, yes, whatever Swamiji is telling, let me do, and you've actually manifested a Guru. You actually had a shift. Mahalin, do you have any questions, Ma? Can I request all participants to post? What is it that clicked with each and every one of you? Because it's actually a very powerful message Swamiji gave in this satsang, in this revelation, that never negotiate with the Guru. Instead, negotiate the whole world, but don't negotiate. Instead, in life, we do the opposite. Can I request all participants now what to write down? Clearly, if you can write in piece of paper. Where in your life, what are all the situations in your life where you negotiated with Swamiji, where you negotiated good, write it down, details. Where where you negotiated with Swamiji, but not the whole. Please write down detail as possible. What are the areas in your life? What are all the fields in your life? Wherever, anything, whether personal or whatever, in any aspect of your life. Where are the areas? What are the areas in your life where you have negotiated with it? Please send it down detail as possible. I see many of the participants logged in. Ma Fatima Dehastani, Ma Harling Gomez, Nityanandam, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Yoganyana, Ma Sherman Rose, Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Yvonne, Ma Kylie Wong. I request all of you to please write down clearly. Where are the areas in your life where you negotiated with people, where you negotiated with swans? Please spend it down detail as possible. on detail in every aspect in your life, where you where you negotiated with Swamiji for your desire. Instead of negotiating the whole world for it, you negotiated with Swamiji for you. Detail pen. It can be whether good, bad, anything. In any aspect of your life. Be dependent. Look into your life and see where are the areas that I negotiate with Swamiji for manifesting my desire, for getting what I want in life. It could even be as simple as Swamiji told you to do yoga every day or take height up every day. But every day you give some other reason to yourself. You negotiate with Swamiji instead of negotiating with your own mind. That we sleep for a few minutes. Or height up is too bitter. Let me take it tomorrow. Let me skip it. Whatever. They negotiate with the Guru. Then that time. Now, I hope all the participants have been able to see where exactly you have negotiated with the guru. Just decide. Decide to not negotiate with the guru anymore. Take a minute to make that decision. Nityananda. I hope all the participants, all of you, have been able to complete writing down all the times you negotiated with what's wrong with you. And you have been able to take a decision to not negotiate anymore. When Swanji says something, understand it is the best for you. Never negotiate with you. And if you just see, whenever you don't negotiate with the Guru, you manifest much more than what you lost. You may have lost something, or you may be scared of losing something. Some thought kind would be there, right? Behind which you negotiate with the Guru. But when you don't negotiate with the Guru, when you just do what he says, what Swamiji says, the Guru says, you will be showered with nature. Actually, there is a beautiful incident from the life of Parashurama, the one of the incarnations of Bhagavan Vishnu. So he was a Brahmana, but he was a warrior, and he's actually known for taking the vow to destroy the Kshatriya clan, but that's for different reasons. But one thing, like one incident in his life, this happened between his parents, Rishi Jamadagni, and his wife. So what happens is, one day his wife, Jamadagni's wife, she goes to like a forest in a pond area, and there she sees like a couple, like they're together and they're intimate. She visualizes the same thing with her husband, with Rishi Jamadagni. She goes back to the ashram after this, to the house, like the ashram. But see, actually, the women at that time were so chaste, and sometimes, like, the kind of thought currents that were there were like so pure, and it used to never get corrupted. But this small thing could have corrupted the Parashurama's mother's mind. So the moment she goes back to the ashram, uh, Rishi Jamadagni, he like before the thought current could even enter the being of his wife, he orders his sons. He asks his sons to cut the head of the wife, like his wife, which is Parashurama's mother. But none of the sons, like, of course, it's like, oh my god, killing the mother, like beheading the mother. So they say no. Then Rishi Jamadagni, he asks Parashurama. He asks Parashurama, he tells Parashurama to do this without a next question. Parashurama just, he knows that whatever Rishi Jamadagni, his father, is telling is for the best. So without a second question, he just takes the axe and beheads his mother's head. But after this, the corruption, the slightest of corruption, does not enter into the being of Rishi Jamadagni's wife. And she is actually brought back to life. Parashurama asks to the groom, like being so happy with that Parashurama listened to Rishi Jamadagni. To his father, Rishi Jamadagni gave him a groom, like asked what does he want. And Parashurama asked for his mother's life back. And she is brought back to life, but continued to have the pure inner space. So the corruption did not reach her being. But from this entire story, Parashurama like being guided by his father without any question. When his father said to do it, he just did it. No negotiation, no question. And what did he get after? The entire family, the entire happening was auspicious. Right? Just understand. When we never negotiate with the guru. Same way, Swamiji is calling all of us for the Paramashivasena program, right? He is inviting each and every one of us for the program, telling us that he sent us for enriching, and he is calling us back. Where do we go? When he is calling, why to negotiate with all the different obstacles like I don't have money, I don't have a flight, I don't have a passport, I don't have time, I have my job, I need to be with my family. Why negotiate with all of these reasons? Instead, why don't you enrich each of those situations, those, if it's people, enrich those people to come along with you for the program. If it is time, manifest time. Just surrender it at Swamiji's feet. You will manifest the time to make it to the program. If it is passport, visa, flight, all of these. Enrich a few others who have the same obstacle. You will have a breakthrough. Or just surrender. Make a declaration. Let me make it to the program. Without negotiation. Without telling Swamiji and having these problems, I will not be able to make it. Without the negotiation. Just drop everything. All the obstacles. Just know Swamiji will take care of it. He will take care and he will manifest whatever needs to manifest. You take a step and come to the program. How many of you have seen that when you have not negotiated, you have experienced some other miracle? Maharid, Makalibong. Come on, each of you can post. Any questions? How many of you have signed up for the program, for the Paramashivasena program? Ma Harleen, are you making it to LA for the program? Ma Harleen, Ma Kylie Wong. Ma Kylie Wong, come on, why don't you take the step? Take the jump to attend the Paramashivasena program. See, actually, the next season, the next batch, right? It is going to be happening during the Mahakumbh Mela, during the next Mahakumbh Mela 2025. And it's just around the corner in just a few days, 10 days, 11 days from now. And you cannot even imagine in what scale of celebration it's going to be. It's like celebration after celebration, and at the same time, intensely on ground training by Swamiji for each and every step of becoming an ambassador of Kailasa. Every step of the way, you will be guided, you will be taught, helped, and handheld literally by Swamiji to evolve as an ambassador of Kailasa. On ground training for AI, leadership skills, and even the spiritual competence. You will be trained in your spiritual competence to build your spiritual competence. How many of you have signed up already? And how many of you are still yet to sign up? You're having some resistance. But you want to, somewhere you are feeling, yes, I want to go for the program. But you're having some resistance or some obstacle. Yeah, actually, like I just remembered one beautiful incident, um, which I wanted to share with all of you. There's, you can actually say this is also not negotiating with the guru, and also you can understand very beautifully how when you leave everything and choose the guru over everything, the guru, Swamiji will manifest everything for you. Actually, there's this one of the Balasans. Before joining Gurukul, he was very like attached, or he like loved animals a lot. He had dogs, birds, everything in the house. And when this was not even for Gurukul, but for the NGS program, the 21-day program for kids, when his parents had asked him, like, this is the program, and for 21 days, let's go to the ashram for the program. He was like, how the animals are there, and I need to be with the animals. I can't leave them and come there. No animals will be there. So there was initially some resistance. And the parents were trying to convince him with some reason or other, no, why don't you come? You will have more friends. You will learn this. You will learn that. You will learn yoga. You will learn pool, everything. Different things. Like how it was a young boy, right? So the parents were trying so many different reasons. Like, um, why don't you come to the program? It's okay. Just 21 days. The animals will be here only. We can, or 1 or 2, we can get there and come. And there also animals will be there. It's okay. But still, there was some resistance. Then one day, um, he heard one satsang of Swamiji's, and he got a click. Something clicked with him. Very it shifted something in him that he decided, okay, let me go for the program. Let me go for the program. It's just 21 days. So he told his parents. And within the next few weeks with the program, so they went to the Adiman for the program. And after this, what happens? After the program, they joined Gurukul. And in Adinam, Swamiji literally brought so many animals. There were ducks, there were dogs, there were guinea pigs, chickens, birds, pigeons, and everything. All animals, monkeys, everything was there. And Swamiji just showered everything. When you choose the guru over anything, Swamiji will just remove all the obstacles, and whatever you desired for, Swamiji will make it happen. Swamiji like literally showered that on you. So Ma Harleen, what is your decision? Ma Harleen, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan. Yes. Canada Ma Stephanie Datus. Hi Ma. Doing good? Yes. How are you feeling, Ma? Did you do the completion? Did you do the completion process as you took? How are you feeling exactly within yourself? That suffocation which you're feeling inside yourself as you're sharing, that the suffocation which you felt inside yourself, that you feel like you can't take bad decisions in your life, and the self-thought which you're having within yourself. How are you feeling with that, Maha? Like, can I request you to share? Most definitely, are you coming to the program on January 13th? Were you able to look into the resistance? Understand? When you choose Guru, meaning when you don't negotiate the Guru, just do as it is what Swamiji says. Certainly you'll be successful in your life. In the Paramashiva Sena program, right, which is going to be happening, in the Paramashiva Sena program, literally Swamiji is going to be manifesting all the realities actually, like I say remember one of I say remember one of the person, okay, like one of Swamiji's devotees. Whenever he loses his job, right? Whenever he loses his job, the only thing he does is surrender to Swamiji. Let me be in pure space of gratitude. Because Swamiji, let me not question Swamiji. Let me not negotiate with him. Because Swamiji knows the best. So each time, whenever anything happens to him, right? Whenever anything happens to a devotee, he only comes in a space of gratitude because he knows for a fact Swamiji will manifest the best for him. So actually, he lost his job and lost every single thing, and he came back to India. And at that because let me be in pure gratitude to Swamiji for whatever Swamiji has done in my life. All auspicious thing. Anything which is auspicious because of Swamiji only, let me not question him. Let me be in pure space of gratitude to himself. And guess what happened? Because of the strong cognition he had, right? Because of that, he never negotiated with Swami. He never questioned the Guru. Because of that, now he's successful. He got a job. He got a job where he uh, gets the highest salary, and he gets promotion. He just got promoted. And understand, literally within a month, he manifested whatever he wanted in his life. Oh, because this one thing, let me not negotiate with someone. Let me not negotiate with people. I understand you must definitely this. The resistance you have it within you, right? What you feel it's not possible. But let me tell you something, it's for you. Understand? If Swamiji can move from continent to continent, move things and make Kumbh Mela happen in a global scale, understand, he too can manifest your reality. Swamiji says very beautifully, I'm asking you to take only one step, just one step to you. But I've already taken millions of steps, only to request you to take one step itself. Understand? If one step towards Guru, the Guru takes thousands of steps, 10 steps for you to manifest whatever you want in your life. But unfortunately, we are not ready to take that step. We are ready to negotiate. We're ready to go to the extent and negotiate with him. But not actually understand why he's saying so. Because see, Guru knows everything in life. Just by listening to him, right? Just by listening to Guru, whatever Guru says, soon too you'll be able to manifest anything on your life. Must definitely the see the resistance which you're carrying within you. What are you resisting? It is actually nothing. It's just deep self hatred, self doubt which you're carrying within yourself, which is why you think anything in my life is impossible. Because actually, I'm able to say very clearly, Swamiji just revealed from me to you. Must definitely this. There's someone in your life when you were small, right? When you were really young, and you wanted something like something which is really dear to you, really wanted some objects. Form she showed me very clearly, and because of that, Like you went all out to your parents, to your siblings, to your cousins, and everything, just for you to get this one option. But unfortunately, you are not able. Even if you felt that object was so dear to me in my life, I really need that object. But still, whatever it is, because of the whatever issues, because of the money issues, I think you're not able to manifest a certain thing in your life. Must if we request you to post my there is a as I'm doing a scanning page, you can just reveal in the, if you can just post in the chat section and you're able to relate with it. Great. So because of that, because of this, as you grew up in your life, be it when you went to college, be it when you started working or anything, you feel like I'm bound by society, I'm bound by people. I can't manifest anything I want in my life. If manifest anything in my life, I need to do hard work for it. It's hard for me to manifest what I want. Because of that only, even this decision, I think it's impossible for me. It's coming up. See, in my life, anything which is so dear to me will not manifest. Because of this fundamental cognition that life is always there to take me what I need. So it's ready to take up, remove what's the dearmost thing in my life. Mas Stephanie, are you understanding? Are you able to do? Mas Stephanie, see, one thing I would say to you, it's not out of force, not out of anything. Just have a mature conversation within yourself. There's an opportunity door Swamiji is giving to you that you can become an ambassador of Kailasa, you become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa. No, above all, Swamiji knowing it personally. It's not possible, but it is very much possible. All you need is just drop that resistance you're carrying in you. You drop the resistance to you, see simply you'll manifest what you want. So, Mas Stephanie, I hope that answers all your questions that you may be having. And yes, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan, Ma Irene. I see many of you have already signed up. Why don't all of you take a few minutes and enrich others as well, enrich your friends, your family members for the program? Because in this program, you get hands-on training to build your spiritual competence, and become an ambassador of Kailasa. Become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa, the founding members of Kailasa's Rajya Sabha. And whether it is through the entire routine, the food, or whether it is the hands-on training and the guidance, direct guidance by Swamiji, every single thing is to build your spiritual competence. And literally, by the first few days of the program itself, you will see such tremendous transformation in you. And by the end, it will be like an unimaginable change, an unimaginable transformation. How many of you here are interested to join, to sign up for the Paramashiva Sena program? I see many of you have already signed up, Mayuvan and Pavanaya. Many of you have signed up. How many of you are yet to sign up for the program, but are still having some or the other obstacle where you want some help in? Nithyanandam, Pavanaya. Okay. See, understand. Yes. Nithyananda Pavanaya. Are you joining for the January 13th Paramashivasena program, Aya? Have you uh, already finished all the setup and all the arrangements needed? You will actually have a blast in the program. It will be like a spiritual blast, especially with the program happening. It will be like a spiritual blast and such intense energy and activism throughout the day on the on ground training and even the entire Kumumela celebrations, grand celebrations of Kumumela. And ultimately, you will get to experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, the space where Swamiji himself will be. Swamiji will know you one on one. He will know your name, your background, your profession, everything. And apart from that, even internally, whatever you are experiencing. Mark, everyone, are you ready for the program? See, when you just decide, okay, let me not give reasons. Let me not negotiate with the guru. Let me just make it happen. Let me manifest that reality. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen. Yes, Kavanaya, you have posted a message. Okay. Ma Irene, come on. What's the obstacle you're facing, ma? Ma Irene Namos. Now, see, in the program, in the Parameshwasana program, all of the participants, each and every one of you have signed up for the program. You will get to experience a different dimension, a different level altogether, whether it is in the lifestyle, whether it is in the on ground guidance and training by Swamiji, in every level, you will have a breakthrough physically, mentally, everything. So if you have not signed up yet, take a moment and you can head to ecitizen.info/PSS and sign up, as this is going to be a tremendous breakthrough for you to have and build the spiritual competence. It will be literally the place where you can decide, let me break all my fakeness and just surrender to Swamiji, manifest Swamiji through me. And with that, now let us all take a few minutes and actually immerse ourselves in the devotion for whatever Swamiji has blessed us with today. Let us take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in that gratitude and devotion to Swamiji for showering us with everything through the Sankirtana, singing the praise, the song, the name of Swamiji, the glory of Swamiji.
सचर पर पूर्णा शिवोऽहम् शिवो सचर पर पूर्णा शिवोऽहम् शिव नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहम् शिवो
Nithyananda. Now, let us all take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in the devotion and by singing the glory in the name of Swamiji. Today with us we have Jayanti Paramashivoham who will be guiding us through the Meditative. It's actually for us immersing ourselves in the devotion through the singing of Swamiji's name. Let us all sit straight. I request all the Paramashivoham participants and the devotees who have joined us live in YouTube and on the other social media platforms. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Let us now begin with the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtin Dvandvatitam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us begin the Nithya Kirtans. Request every one of you to have a deep feeling connection with Swamiji and sing along with us. We'll be projecting the lyrics on the screen for you, so you can read the lyric and sing along with us. Let us begin. Ganga Vishwambara. Continue to live in the pure space of devotion. Immerse in the name of Swamiji, the glory of Swamiji. Shankara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara
स्वरूप शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा आनंदेश्वर शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा आनंदेश्वर शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा आनंदेश्वर शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा आनंदेश्वर शंकरा शंकरा भयंकरा शंकरा भयंकरा भवभयहारी शंकरा भवभयहारी शंकरा शंकरा भयंकरा शंकरा भयंकरा भवभयहारी शंकरा भवभयहारी शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा आनंदे शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा आनंदेश्वर शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा आनंद शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा आनंद शंकरा शंकरा भयंकरा शंकरा भयंकरा भवभयहारी शंकरा भवभयहारी शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा आनंदेश्वर शंकरा नित्यानंद शंकरा आनंदेश्वर शंकरा परमात्मा शिव शंकरा पावन पुरुषा शंकरा शिव पावन पुरुषा शंकरा परमात्मा शिव शंकरा पावन पुरुषा शंकरा नित्य स्वरूपा शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा नित्य स्वरूपा शंकरा नित्यानंदा शंकरा
Nithyanandam, I hope all the participants, each and every one of you, enjoyed the Sankirtana and understanding that's basic connection. When you just immerse yourself in devotion and bhakti, whatever problems, obstacles you may be having in your life, Swamiji will just dissolve that, remove that completely from your life. Because when you protect your bhakti, bhakti protects you. Can I request all the participants to post? Like, if you have any questions, please feel free to post. And all the participants who are yet to sign up for the Paramashiva Sena program, how many of you are yet to sign up for the program? Can I request each of you to post what is that obstacle that you are facing? And Pavanaya, it's very good that you're almost there. You can book your ticket soon and make it for the program, especially in India, Kumbh Mela, like not only in India, even in the US. Swamiji has brought Kumbh Mela from one continent to, like literally has made it into a global celebration. So in India, in US, everywhere, it's going to be a grand celebration. And very happy to know that you are going to attend and yeah, the last step of booking the ticket, the train. Okay. Aya, why don't you take some time, enrich your family also. When you enrich others, those powerful cognitions become a part of you. And even as a Parameshwara member, Swamiji is calling you, saying that, hey, I sent you for enriching Bhagavan. So why not start enriching more and more people? Invite your friends, your family members to come along with you for the Parameshwara Sena program. Ma Jean Ramasamy, Nithyanandam, welcome. Ma Joy, Nithyanandam, Ma Yvonne, Nithyanandam, and Ma Deborah, Nithyanandam to you too. Okay, so Ma Jean Ramasamy, you're saying money is the obstacle, right? Today, why don't you enrich 10 other people or 11 other people who are facing the same obstacle? Enrich them for the Parameshwara Sena program. And if they're having an obstacle with money, give them the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given on wealth manifestation, whichever has clicked with you. Encourage them for the program. You will see by tomorrow you will have a breakthrough. And it's 11 other people, you will have a breakthrough. You will be able to make it for the program. The money will manifest from somewhere. Like a miracle, it will happen. Majin Ramasamy, where are you joining us from, ma? Actually, within today, tomorrow, why don't you start enriching a few people? Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants once again, we would like to complete with you for the technical glitch. So as I was sharing earlier, Marji, why don't you enrich in the next few hours and maybe even tomorrow? Why don't you enrich 11 other people for the program? It could be a few of the Sangha members or even your family members and your friends. Why don't you spend some time enriching them? You will have, okay, you're joining us from Guadeloupe. Ma, why don't you enrich few others from the Guadeloupe Sangha or the entire Guadeloupe Sangha? Why don't you enrich each and every one of them to join the Paramashiva Sena program? When you enrich 11 other people, those same powerful cognitions will become a part of you. And when the powerful cognitions become a part of you, those same powerful cognitions will manifest on the outside, which will attract wealth. Because what you cognize and what you believe is what manifests. Wealth is an extension of you. So enrich few other people, 11 other people, enrich them. The entire Guadalupe Sangha also you can enrich. You will have a breakthrough, you'll be able to make it to the program. Whereas Swamiji says that one of the ways, if you want to get rid yourself of any obstacles in your life, start enriching. When you enrich, right? When you enrich continuously, like when you enrich 11 more people that in the Paramashiva Sena program, you will see the 12th person you will manifest come for Paramashiva Sena program. Pavana, of course, today, even though surrendering to Swamiji's feet is so enriching a possibility, somehow I want to try and carry some weight. Otherwise, Swamiji does everything for us tirelessly. Yes, Sayya, definitely. That's it. Swamiji says the only thing I ask you to do is just enrich others. When you enrich, right, you'll actually get clarity in it. Swamiji says very beautifully. If you want someone, right, if you want to call someone for Parapuja or even for Sevas or anything, you convince yourself as your being. Yourself is a first person. You're listening to yourself first. Your being listens to your decisions first. So only we trigger good in you. You then we trigger the Guru Bhakti on the other person. Simply, when the conviction of you attend the Paramashiva Sena program is urgent, it is intensity for you. When you have the conviction, same way, the other person's conviction also gets shifted as life is a mirror. That person in front of you is a mirror. Whatever carrying in your inner space, he simply reflects. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma, you won't? Welcome, Mama. Are you joining us for a Paramashiva Sena program? Yes, that's great. That's great. So I understanding Pavana here. See, even you're thinking that you want to carry some weight also. No, it is even then even Swamiji only. Swamiji's grace and blessings only you can manifest that. When you take your steps towards Swamiji, he will take thousands of steps towards you. So whatever steps you take, you just be integrated and authentic in that. Whatever steps you take, whatever responsibilities you take, you just be integrated and authentic in that. Swamiji will shower you with much more. And about the weight, right? You just, whatever responsibility it is, you just be integrated and authentic to it without any fakeness. The rest, Swamiji will take care. Pavanaya, is any of your other family members also joining? We're trying to convince them. See, Aya, don't come. Oh, okay. No problem, Aya. See, one thing, Aya, why don't you enrich your family, your close family, your cousins, or your friends also? That's also fine. See, Aya, don't think that it's impossible for you because see, when you're going to enrich, right, when you're going for enriching another person, there's always a strong conviction in you that okay, I'm just trying. That means there's already impossibility which is setting within yourself. Are you understanding, Aya? Only when you declare, I will enrich them. I am enrich them. You are going to enrich them. The word trying is yes, already. But when you make a strong decision that I am going to enrich the other person, simply the other person will listen to. Simply what enrich you're causing the other person for, simply get enriched. As you're putting a strong decision. As Swamiji says, if you have the will, not if buts are entering zero, just will. If you have the will to manifest it, you will manifest it that. Are you understanding, Bhavana? Any questions? Nithyananda, Ma Sorojoplish, welcome, Ma. Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam to you. We'd like to welcome all the participants who are newly joining for the program. Nithyanandam, welcome for all of you. Ma, why don't you enrich even your friends and your family members and even the other Sangha members in Singapore and Malaysia? You'll have a huge team of Rajasabha members in Singapore and Malaysia. And it'll be like so many ambassadors, so many extensions of Swamiji in Singapore and in Malaysia and all around the world, going from one place to another, enriching, enriching, and enriching, being his own extensions. Ma Deborah, Nithyanandam, are you joining for the Paramashivam Sena program? Yes. Yes, Ma Deborah, you're joining for the program. Come on, man, the amount of joy, the amount of the amount of joy you have, the amount of devotion you have towards Swamiji, you should not miss Paramashivam Sena program, Ma. Any questions? Any of the other participants, you're interested, but you are facing some obstacle in joining for the program. It's starting in 10 days. Don't wait till the last moment. Take a jump now. What is if what is the obstacle that you're facing? And what is the like is your intention clear that yes, I want to manifest the Parameshwar Sena program. I want to become Swamiji's ambassador. Yes. Ma Deborah, I request you if you can just type out the on the chat whatever you're saying because yes, because we have muted all Zoom, so that's why we will not be able to like all the participants will not be able to listen or hear what to say. If you want to share anything, you can definitely post in the chat section. Yes, Pavan, go ahead. If you have a question, go ahead and ask. No problem. Ma Sophia Yingzi, Nithyanandam, ma, welcome. Ma Rajeshwari PS, Nithyanandam. Ma Rajeshwari, are you attending the program in India, ma? The Parameshwar Sena program? Your feeling connection with Swamiji is too much. So when Swamiji is inviting you for the program right now, don't take, don't miss this opportunity. Why don't you jump in? Okay, Pavanaya, you posted a message. Okay. Yes, we see a few messages from some of the participants. We're just going through them. See, Pavanaya, whatever obstacle you are facing in the Paramashivasena program, you will have a breakthrough. Okay. You feel like, okay, you want to end up improvising them, which they wasn't the intention in the first place. They need money to feel enriched, and offering them something else. See, here, Pavanaya, see, first foremost thing you need to understand that, see, what the experiencing in your life, right? You need to have a cognition. See, understand Swamiji says very beautifully, when you shower unconditionally, when you give up unconditionally, naturally what other person wants from you also, you feel enriched by it. Are you understanding it? Actually, there is even a beautiful story from um, the King Akbar's life, the Mughal emperor. So one day, Akbar and Birbal is King Akbar's one of the ministers. So both of them were walking, and they passed the sandalwood tree, and the sandalwood cutter who was there, he was cutting a tree. But on this day, the king felt like hanging the sandalwood tree cutter. And he told Birbal, like, I feel like hanging this man, I don't know why. And they continued to walk, and they went. After a month, Akbar and Birbal were strolling past the same area. And again, Akbar saw this sandalwood cutter. But this time, he didn't feel like hanging him. He felt like rewarding him and showering him. So he was like, what is this so strange? Last time I felt like hanging him. Now I'm feeling like